to Humankind. Today, as you may have gathered by the title of the video, I'm playing merchant-only cultures. These are the people who very kindly sent me their personas on Twitter. They're the most recent ones I've received, generally speaking. So thank you for that. Playing on normal pace, normal world, but with random settings, and Humankind difficulty. Let's throw ourselves in and see what we're going to be dealing with today. Oh my goodness, I do not know. So we're going with the merchant-only theme, or at least money, money, money is the core theme, because I believe during the industrial era there are actually no official merchant cultures. I think I've got that right. It's either the industrial or the early modern. I'm pretty sure it's the industrial. But either way, there are going to be points, whether it's within our control or outside of our control, where I can't quite choose a merchant culture, so we'll go with whoever can produce the most money. Let's have a look at what kind of start we've got. But of course, a very warm welcome to everybody who has already absolutely obliterated that like button. And everybody who's joining me live today. Gareth, Octopus, Rob, Gordana, Pete, Cyclone, Bry Guy, who's mining Bitcoin, Ben, Ownby, as well as Stephen and Stage, Dylan too. Hello everyone, welcome along, and a huge thanks to Stage541, who has kicked the stream off, the merchant money stream off right, with a $20 super chat for coffee. Thank you, Stage. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Nubians are a good first culture. Oh yeah. Let's not be too constrained by the by our constraints, but yes, good call, Pete. Go for the money. Go for the money. My throat's like I've been chewing. Oh, Gareth, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon, my friend. I also hope our start feels better soon, because this is absolutely dreadful. The river will mean that I can't really move that way at all this turn, right? It'll use up all my movement points if I try and cross that river. So we're going to have to move through this absolutely barren, completely pointless tundra, and see if we can find something. And we've found, you guessed it, folks, nada. Oh, there we go.
If you learn nothing else.
Fantastic. Can't fight that this turn, which is a shame. We do also, of course, because we're playing a sterile environment, because we're playing a money-focused run, we really probably want to prioritize territories that have luxuries in particular, right? We probably want to get our makers' quarters online quite quickly, and we probably want to settle places that have bountiful, fantastic luxury resources. So, ooh. We could step up onto the river and fight the deer, or we could just fight the mammoth. I think we'll step up onto the river and fight the deer, because that looks like a good move. Well, to be fair, probably a bad move. But if we stand back here, we might be able to bait it onto the. Yeah, there we go. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Humankind's animal life. Oh, Stephen, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much. Also for a 20 Canadian dollars super chat. Stephen says, I see we are still supporting Jumbo's move from reheated instant coffee. Oh my goodness. Today's move was even... Firstly, thank you so much. Secondly, it's funny you mentioned that, because I am actually kind of doing a reheated coffee. Although I feel like today's move, the way I've done it today, is actually a little bit better. So what I've done was, I had half a cup, and I was like, oh shoot, the stream's starting soon. I won't have time to make another cup. So I just refilled the existing one. Do we feel that that's better or worse? Like, I just put more water in it. Is that better or worse than reheating? Let me know. I'm unsure. I may also want to smash down an outpost here, because this territory is actually quite good. I note that it has 2 saffron, and a hugely fertile plains with river running through as well. So, ooh, that's an ugly movement this turn. We probably want to jump onto the river, actually. So, I think we post down a cheeky little outpost there, grab that food, that'll get us another unit, which we can break off back onto the river and send them downstream. Meanwhile, this unit will go that way, and you, my friend! Oh no, feels bad. We couldn't stay on the river. Okay, that's fine. You can grab that discovery. Brilliant. You, my friend, can grab that discovery. And you, for the trifecta... Oh man, it's a long way around. Maybe not the trifecta. Holy Mountainous Joe? Let's send this one down through the wastelands. Giveth and taketh away? What do you mean, Huck? Are we talking about me fighting a deer? Surely not. Let's fight this deer, though. How about it? Hey, Jacob, I tried this and it failed horribly. Oh. I've heard good things about this challenge. But we'll see how we go. This deployment looks perfectly reasonable for me. Don't think we're quite going to make it to the 5 out of 5, though. We might! Don't know if we will. Give it a dang good go. There's a sanctuary. If I can move downstream to that. Oh, although we do also have that one there, which is kind of awkward. There's a lot of things I want to do, and I don't have enough movement points for them. Maybe we keep this unit around the plains instead, actually, because it looks like it's quite shut off.
You have built a first outpost.
I've heard no things about this challenge.
I know. You're hoping this is the beginning of something very, very big.
Well, fair enough, Devilish. I mean, I can't fault that. I've heard good things. Mostly. Pete, chat, which combination of cultures do you think will maximize money? Synergizing money cultures with other types might do better than Soul Merchant. A good question. A good question. I feel like there probably are a couple of situations where you could be right as well, particularly where an empire may focus on maybe trade, but not be a merchant, or maybe number of territories and give us money. You know, there could be things, if we end up with lieges, the English spring to mind, only because I've been reading a little bit about their culture recently, I suppose. Ooh. I might just go for the cheaper domestication, which I know isn't usually the go-to, but I kind of like it. And we do want to improve luxuries, and so on and so forth. So, let's do it. Let's do this. Ooh. I'll probably go out of the way to get that. It's a shame it's not a food one. We're very short on food. I did an all-merchant culture run last week. Didn't feel the strongest. The very late game was definitely fun. Hey, W177! It's going pretty good, friend. It's going pretty good. We focus on only merchant cultures, or just become as rich as possible. I'm willing to choose a different culture if it'll make us more money. Money is the #1 priority for this run. I'd like to do a merchant focus, but it doesn't explicitly just have to have those merchants. We can be a little more flexible if we need to. Ooh, what would be more beneficial for money? +1 science per pop, +1 industry, or +1 food. We've started in quite a fertile area. We could snowball rather quickly with +1 food, but I think we'll go with the traditional tried and true production so that we can build our maker's quarters as quickly as possible. That's the plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's the plan. I would like to get one more food, one more population before we move. That ain't it, Chief. Let's just hang around for a little bit longer. I'm pretty sure there was a sanctuary here. Yeah, baby. Fantastic. Right, so there's my extra pop. I mean, we could keep going for 8 pop as well, I suppose. Then we'd be moving straight through with civics. We could also consider settling another territory, which might actually be this one with the sanctuary because it has our 3rd saffron. So we'll have 3 saffrons immediately, and could go for a cheeky hanging, cheeky wander claiming super duper luxury 5 million. D's nuts. Not quite the reward I was after. Yeah, we could go for that super play as well. Let's try and take down this mammoth, speaking of super plays. If I go here... Oh, this is technically higher ground. Let's go here... Oh, they could go there. We'll try it. That probably... Okay, I'm going to stand up here. That will ensure at least 1 high ground attack. Lol, if the Harappans are still available. I know, please, say it ain't so. Okay, There we go. Oh man, if I hunt one more animal, I can get that final star. The completionist in me would very much like to get that star. Oh, also, there's more food. Okay, maybe we do just chill. Just humankind and chill our way through this. We could also move on this southern territory to get that mercury. I mean, it's not mega fantastic, but it'll do. Might enter this river. Aha! Fantastic. Maybe we do move this time after all. This is a wonderful high ground because the bear is also on a river, right? So we get the double whammy. Kablamo. Hunter Star has been earned. Don't want the competitive spirit star for obvious reasons. Hello, Joas Soze? Vlad, maybe getting a culture that gives you money based on population and merchants and one for growth. Yeah. All port factions, the Venetians, flowing money. Yes. Yeah, so there's also like two, I think, quite distinct ways to play a merchant run. Hey, Ivan. There's the sea and then not the sea. You have the Phoenician, Carthage, da-da-da, or you have the likes of Nubians, Ghanaians, those ones that are more focused on building around luxuries and trade, rather than just more simple sort of stuff. When I say more simple stuff, I mean anything involving the ocean, i.e. spam down 1 million harbours. Not a bad play. I didn't finish ransacking that, but it's because I wanted to settle... honestly, ideally it would have been close to this, but that is not the greatest. Actually, none of these are really the greatest. Perhaps we just bounce back on that river. Or we could just do it here and then move through. Oh, it's not... It'll be attached anyway, so... It's not the greatest outpost. If we build it here, we'll be able to get merchant ones immediately next door, and then food ones up this way. Do like a money next to money, food up that way. Yeah, sure, let's do it. I've convinced myself it's a good idea. And who have we got to choose from? So we've lost the Mycenaeans, the Hittites. Who's choosing the Hittites? Hey, Alexandra, lit lucky, good to see ya. Nubia is great. Makers plus market plus passive 2 gold. Okay, well someone's taken the Hittites and the Harappans. What a spicy first pick. Wow. Okay, so we could play the Phoenicians. I feel like we've done the Phoenicians a little bit, and actually I have a couple of video ideas around them, which I'd like to save for some edited videos. So I might put them aside, put the sea run aside. We've done that a little bit already. Let's focus instead on... I'm hearing a lot in chat about the Nubians. Someone I haven't really given a lot of attention to on stream. +5 money on luxury, resource, and strategic deposits. And their Moreau pyramids provide industry and money, plus a nice money adjacency, but per maker's quarter. But it counts as a market quarter, but it gets money from makers. Okay, that is fascinating. And to be fair, they're probably really the only one I would consider, seeing as I don't want the Phoenicians. So, Nubians? Phoenicians for easy money? Let's go, Nubia's great. Let's go Nubia. The Miro pyramids are great. Alright, let's give it a whirl. And thank you so much. Look at all you guys tuning in already. I started early today, hoping that the European viewers might not have to stay up quite as late with me. And there's already over 100 people watching us live and nearly 50 likes. I'm sure we can make it to 100. I won't beg and plead, but also, please? Anyway, we've chosen the Nubians, so let's just grab any discoveries that we have nearby. We've already got the stars, but we might as well fight this guy this era too. It won't provide us with gold, but it will provide us with maybe something better than gold. We'll jump up onto the only 2 high ground tiles within the... Oh no, there's 3! Shoot. That'll teach me for trying to be cool. Okay, we're probably going to have to play slightly more aggressively with this healed unit. So let's jump them down onto a disadvantageous attack. And try and just sort of tag team this big woolly boy. Now the big woolly boy's in a forest. Which is fine. Brilliant. Okay. Good turn. Good turn. In fact, I'm going to go as far as to say, great turn. Job well done. What the huck, Houston? Huck, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Oh my goodness. You're right. Huck says, my wrench disappeared. Can I pay for a new one? Huck, I made you a moderator last time just to ensure that Hot Girls and Boys doesn't give us any trouble in the chat. And that's a really annoying thing. It happens. It happened with my last mod. I had to re-add them about 5 times and then it worked. I'm not sure why that's happened. Don't take it personally. It may happen again. It's nothing that I'm doing. Please don't take it personally. And I will fix it where I can. I think it's something to do with the size of the channel and how many moderators I already have. When I add one, it kicks one out. So I have to like bounce them around. That's my theory, anyway. That's my theory. Hey, Rumen! Good evening, you little beauty! Right, so we've made it through into our first era. Let's get a Nubian city online. But first and foremost, we'll go for the pottery workshop, I think. There it is. There it is. To pillage or to fight? To pillage or to fight? I think we'll pillage, because fighting those deer doesn't do a lot for us. But we can get a little bit of money, which is what we want. So we've got a nice little cluster of, not the best luxury, but, why is that hidden? Why is that hidden? But it is 2 saffron, so hopefully we can get something going on. The annoying thing is that our pyramids get their adjacency from makers' quarters. So maybe we're more of a makers' quarters-y run to begin with, where we focus on getting our industry online. Could also use our merchantability, not that I have enough money or the technology to use that yet, so that's quite useless in this first era, really, isn't it? Interesting, actually. Well, useless for the first few turns anyway. I suppose on higher game speeds, it would be less useful. Oh, girls and boys, what the heck is that? Oh, for those unfamiliar, there's a bot. Mini bots that turn up in the chat. Their name is something like hotgirlsandboyslive.net or something stupid like that. It's literally just some spam bot trying to get you to click on a dodgy link. And they just keep making accounts again and again. Spam makers' quarters around the pyramids. Okay, gives me 3 gold. True. So it's a gold adjacency bonus, but it doesn't work with money districts. Tinker, good to see ya. I think this is beyond an addiction. Been watching your vids recently. You seem like a really funny and cool guy. Happy I caught your stream. Hey, Nacho! Thank you so much. I'm so glad you could be here. Okay, so I think we go with, naturally, the +5 influence on main plaza. And because we're still in quite an early settling phase, I'm willing to buy this create outpost now. Sometimes I like to hold off on it, but not today, Chief. Oh no. Right, so 3 money, adjacent makers' quarters. So I probably want to build them out not next to the saffron. Yes. Yes, so if I build it like here, then I can get my industry around these rocky fields. Alternatively, down here. This is quite fertile though, so we might move into the rocky fields instead. So let's get 1 pyramid down, queued up there, and if we're gonna be below 90% stability anyway, I might as well attach this, is my thinking. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'll give it another turn. And you can run to the hills. I had a 2 million production megacity, says Dan. My goodness. Oh, Rumen. Stop, I'm blushing. Don't go for the best option at the border. Nah, don't go for the best option? Or is that don't go for the best option? Typically the streams are 10 to 11 PM. Yeah, I know, they're a little bit on the later side for you Europeans. And for me, it's first thing in the morning, and for the Americans, it's just right. Yeah, 2 million sounds extreme. 2 million. Really? 2 million production in a city? Was it the whole world? A whole world megacity? I really hope so. I love those. I have a real soft spot for big, stupid megacities. I guess we want to head back this way now that we know this is a dead end. And not a very fruitful territory. In fact, it has no luxuries. Come on! A little bit of mercury down here. And, oh, there was another one here too, actually. So, we could go for the old science boost if we settled down on the mercury. My fear with doing that is we kind of pin ourselves in the bottom of the map in territory that isn't that inducive of food and population and good times. I think it's a mistake to place the early emblematic district next to your main plaza. Wasting +3 adjacency is a big deal. Fair. Would you prefer to build out a main plaza first, though? At the end of the day, it's only a +3 adjacency. I don't know if it's worth placing inferior districts down first, because any other district would likely be inferior. So I'm not sure. It's a good point. I feel like it would be a close call. It may vary also depending on game speed as well. And of course, definitely difficulty level. Like, maybe in easier speeds if you have more time to plan things out a bit more carefully. Whereas on harder difficulties, perhaps, this is just a theory, but perhaps you don't really have the luxury of time, so to speak.
They have a certain appeal,
Oh,
Olmecs.
hello.
Be careful that
Who are you? It's Tentacle Shogun, a benevolent, careful extrovert who receives +20% science on all cities, and the really ridiculously overpowered one, engineer, +10 industry on Maker's Quarters. There's a powerful bonus early on. They favour peace and love and luxuries, which could either make them a wonderful trading partner or a great threat. Let's fight.
Smelly, aren't they? History may be changed by battles, but that doesn't
Oh,
mean-
Ben Ownby with a whomper of a $20 orange super chat. Ben, thank you. Ben says, now that you've had a lot of hours at this game, what are your best optimization tips for playing on high difficulties? We're talking min, max, meta. I know I'm winning this turn 1, or are we just not there yet? That is a really good question. That is such a good question. So thoughtful. I argue we're not quite there yet. I think I can probably answer that in the current meta, given... I can't challenge this fight. Okay, now I can. I think I could probably tell you the ideal culture run, right? And I think a lot of people in chat would probably agree that the ideal culture run looks something like industry, food, industry, or industry, food. Industry science. In general, I think that is probably your best pathway to victory in Humankind difficulty. In terms of min-maxing other things, like number of cities, number of attached territories, when to attach, when to not attach, this one should be attached now. Those kind of things I feel slightly less certain on. I would need a little bit more time to test those. I have some theories, but they're not quite ready yet. So a little bit of a mixed bag, Ben. I think in summary, I think the culture lineup and the culture pathway and the sort of general game plan at a very broad, high level is fairly well understood for higher difficulties. If you wanted the optimum playthrough, perhaps sacrificing a little bit of fun, flexibility, and freedom at that cost. That is the cost, arguably. But maybe not quite so much on district placement within those cultures. Money is better, you can spend it everywhere. Yeah, well, I mean, it's true. But industry makes money. It's chicken and egg. Do you want lots of eggs, or do you want me to give you some chickens first? Up to you. See, I want to run up here and have a look, but I don't really want to take a crappy attack. Maybe we could take this one.
For your family.
No, that was a terrible idea. Oh well. We escaped unscathed. Good work, team. Oh, shoot, we really need to settle this territory. So much so I might just desperately place this down. Because this has got 2 more saffron. So if we're trying to optimize our run, here is perhaps a reasonable way to do it.
I
You would like a non-aggression pact. I'll take that, I think. I'll take that. We can buddy up with them, at least in the beginning. How much does it cost me to place down my outposts? 37 influence. So I could probably not be stalled too long by placing one here, but I might just skip past and really focus on this territory with the double saffron. Because this is likely a moneymaker. Do I want to settle next to two mountains? Feels kind of bad, man. I probably don't. Plus 15? Sure. Again, just get that down quickly. We're playing on a slightly faster pace than we were yesterday, so I don't want to muck around too long on those minor things where I can get down my mining districts and be away laughing. Ooh. Have a great stream. I'll catch the VOD tomorrow. See you, Gareth! Take care, my friend. Take good care. I play on fast, mostly. Really need another industry culture. Finish projects in 1 to 2 turns. Yeah, I think on the higher speeds, you can get away with maybe even just one. On Blitz mode, especially, things go fast. So, it does change the game plan a little bit. I'm generally referring to normal, maybe slow, but generally I'm referring to normal. And generally I'm referring to Humankind difficulty. Although, interestingly, I ran a poll. I think I'm sharing the results in tomorrow's video, but you can see the results anyway, they're public. And most of you guys, or most of the people who voted in the poll anyway, tended to play on, I think, hard difficulty, or normal. It was either normal or hard, which interested me. But I don't really know what I was expecting, because that makes perfect sense. Of course, most people, or the average person, plays on the average difficulty. That is, in many ways, a no-brainer. Right, let's queue up those deposits, smash out that pyramid. Kind of tempted to get the deposits down first, but I'll just ignore that for the time being, I think.
An empire than just yelling orders.
We might make this a second city, even though its yields aren't fantastic. If I can use influence to immediately connect a couple of saffrons, could be okay. And then we'll try and get up here onto this high ground. You started early today. I did indeed. I did indeed. Sometimes I like to start a little bit earlier so that the European folk can turn out. Gareth, don't forget to like and subscribe. I appreciate your support, Gareth. Khmer is a must. Yeah, Khmer, very good pick. Very good pick. Hanging Gardens push. That would elevate our... We would get an additional food multiplier on our cities. I'm wondering if it's worth pushing for that for a food luxury. If it was an industry luxury, maybe. If it was a gold one, definitely. I'm not so sure about pushing for Hanging Gardens for saffron. Oh. Porcelain. Porcelain would be one that I would really love. Let's move our way up to that porcelain territory and see if we can claim these outposts. See, another part of the reason why I might not rush an early game wonder is because I do need, in Humankind difficulty in particular, we have to be very careful about how we spend our influence. And I'm not sure if spending it on that wonder for the foodie district is the best idea. Look at this. Wow. Okay, so we're starting to get a feel for what this land looks like. The map doesn't go much further, so... old mate could be a little bit penned in. All the more reason, I think, to try and pen them in and spend our influence on claiming territories near them. You probably need to get up here as well, because we might want to get this one, because then we'll have 3 porcelain. And all of a sudden, then I'm a little bit more interested in the Hanging Gardens. It looks like a map of the UK. Oh my god, you're right, it does!
If I may say so. Now that you are known
Wow, it
as
really
one of the
does.
3 most renowned empires.
Wow, it really does. That is so interesting. What are the chances? I wonder what the chances actually are. Either way, unexpected consequences for +5 money, Or plus 10 industry. Let's go plus 10 industry. We can totally afford it. Speaking of, should start splashing a bit of cash around on these luxuries too, I think. You would like to trade luxuries. That is fantastic. You don't have any at the minute, but you will. And we will. And as a merchant culture, for those unfamiliar, we can basically buy luxuries and then trade them on to other players. We're allowed to trade luxuries that we buy. So we end up having a lot more trade routes, and a lot more sort of one-off bursts of investment. Speaking of bursts of investment, actually, maybe I should use my merchant ability on one of these. We can use influence to buy luxuries within cities, so we don't have to keep them as outposts. I think we do that, actually. That's quite good. And then I can spend a bit of gold to get another one, getting our builder stars up in the process. We should also get a holy site online, but if we're going to try and forward settle this chap, we might almost want to do it up here. Oh shoot, I've just spent my influence. Dang it! This is what I mean. Okay, there's a little bit. And then if we run here and pillage this, we can get a bit of gold. Nice way to end the turn. And let's follow it up with attempting to beeline straight for writing. But we might just get city defense in case we need warriors and walls. Just in case something goes wrong here. I'm always a little bit scared of humankind. You have the most British accent that I've heard, no offense. I'm not even British, so either British people need to work on their accents, or I need to work on mine. There is no middle ground. It's supposed to be a map of UK. Poor Cornwall got amputated. I don't know where Cornwall is, but feels bad for you, Cornwall. My heart goes out to the people of Cornwall. Oh my goodness. Another regular supporter of the channel with another $20. Today is the day of 20s. My $20 Mr. Beasts are out in force. Brygo7197 with a $20 super chat says, are we going to make alliances with everyone? Brygo, that is a great question, and I think the answer should probably be yes. I think that fighting everyone this time would be foolish. And for me, it's a solid yes. Yeah, I think definitely let's go for the alliance play. Rather than the war play. Because, of course, we want to prioritize trade, right? We could also maybe do something funky with a few of those cultures that rely on alliances or get bonuses from alliances. So, sure. Actually, yes. Let's make that actually a fairly important priority for us. Let's do that. And let's start with old mate next door. Shall we share maps? Ooh. Yes, we shall. I'd like to trade everything too, but I might hold off on that. There goes my influence to share maps, but it's quite useful intel because we can see that the Olmecs, oh, the poor Olmecs, the Olmecs will be quite trapped in, particularly if we can nab this territory. And if they're our friend, they... Oh, I would love to kill that though. This unit could be a real bane in my side. We have a non-aggression pact though, so I can't. If we can claim this territory, we literally pin them into the top of the world. I also do want to claim this one because it has saffron. Okay, that's fine. If we can pin them in up the top, then we should be okay. Although, I'm a little bit worried. So actually, what we might do is send these guys back to this one. And then... sorry, those units, but you're actually going to march straight back whence you came. Yes. Brilliant. Technically speaking, you are British, as some Americans on the East Coast, because of what happened in the past. How far back do you want to go? I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. See you, Jacob. Okay. Brilliant. We're able to claim this territory right now. I'll probably put it in a slightly imperfect spot, like here. Cool. So, if we can just ensure that the AI doesn't do anything daft and settle down here next to me, then we should be able to get along peacefully. But maybe we end up murdering... I don't know. Let's get our holy site down anyway. We'll place it down central in sort of the top part of our city, and then work on getting these horses online. Brilliant. How good. I don't really want defiance or that, but I do have a lot of money, so let's just pay to keep people quiet. The best way to keep people quiet, after all. And speaking of a lot of money, may as well buy the horse ranch while we're here. Cool. Alright. Trade everything. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can buy these horses off old mate next door for less than 100 gold. They will provide 10 food to our city, which is wicked. All we'll need is animal barns. So let's get animal barns first. And
other empires are doing better, but the
if the Queen is in your money, then you're British. Lol.
Finished.
Feels bad, man. I think I'll keep saving my influence rather than building those extractors, just to make sure that we do hoover up all of this continent, except for our old mate to the north. We may consider murdering them, just because then we'd have this whole continent to ourselves. Which I know is immediately backtracking on what I said literally 5 minutes ago. I don't know. Actually, what do you think? Is it worth fighting them? Should we? And I know that you're fairly, you guys are fairly aggressive, or so. But I would encourage you to think about the sort of theme of the run. Should we capture or coexist? Let me know. I'll chuck a poll and you can place your votes. And of course, if you've got any more, anything else to add, please do type it in. I'm constantly reading your live chat. Constantly. So much so, I really should be focusing more on the game. Okay. Brilliant. Here's our, I want to say 5th saffron. Yeah, baby. And we're going to get 3 porcelain as well, so we'll have majority share of those. Ooh, brilliant. There's a little bit of influence. A little bit of gold, rather. A little bit of influence. I wish! Subjugation? We could make them our liege. Just think about when you made us pick the Olmecs and take them out. That is also a good point. Cool. Now we've just got this bit down the bottom, which is important to me, but, you know, we can probably take a bit more time with it. Try and get a second city running is likely my next priority. How much does that cost me at the minute? 160 influence. I think it's more important than a wonder, arguably. They would like open borders. I might counter that one back at them just because I don't want them to move through my territory and settle below my capital. And now we've technically blocked them out. So, sorry, Olmecs, but that's life. Ooh, that's life. Shall we go money on the main plaza by connecting that porcelain? I reckon we do, and I reckon we use our merchant ability to do it because it's a bit cheaper. Is it cheaper? No, it's exactly the same price. So the only difference is that we can do it in a city. Okay. Well, in that case, we carry on.
Over this way.
Oh, Bryguy7197! Second super chat for the day! You are unstoppable. Peace is the only option. It looks like the people agree with you as well. 58, 59, roughly 6 and 10 players. To the moon, or at least to the edge of the world at the top. Yeah, looks like you're right. Remember what happened in Highlander? You've been warned. Oh my goodness. I have been warned. I have been warned. And we are 14 likes away currently from 100 likes on this video. I know the VODers come in later and absolutely destroy it with another 100 usually. But can we, the live viewers, make it comfortably into 3 digits? I'm sure we can. Come on, team. Let's do it. Let's push for 3 digits before the first hour is up. We've got 15 minutes to go. Alrighty. Could hunt those mammoths? 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 Mammoth? I'm unsure. Could hunt the plural of mammoth. but we might instead focus on a little bit of city management up this way. And I think first and foremost, I do want to get that second city online. Preferably somewhere that has a little bit of food, although it looks like that is an impossibility. So we'll just put it right on the border with theirs, I guess. Boom. City. Up and running. How about it? Oh, Cerubio 95! How are you? Buenas tardes, Cerubio. Good afternoon. What up, my peeps? Just dropping by to say hi and like the stream. As always, super busy these days, but I'll catch the stream later on. Looking forward to this one as well. Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this one as well. Good to see you, Cerubio. Thank you so much. My Latin sugar daddy, as Cerubio likes to call themselves, I would like to add. Not my words. Not my words. Thank you so much, Cerubio. I appreciate you, my friend. Okay. Let's just keep hoovering up these discoveries, I guess. Just mosey around. None of these territories have strategic resources that are available to me immediately, so, like, they don't really help. For example, Kerma's food from horses, or really anything like that. Our farmers' quarters are really good because of saffron. So I think even though we're doing a money run, I reckon we just get a couple down on this river. Literally just a couple. In fact, I can buy one outright, just to really lift up Kerma's food. This will help us in the long run. I think this is the right move. I mean, like, that just surged its food up. These farmers' quarters are insane, actually. What the heck? My goodness. They are nutty. But we do need to keep money going. Am I ready to open up my borders to you? Just counter it back at you one more time. I will accept that soon from the Olmecs. Just not quite yet. Peace was never an option. Chat, wrong. What did you vote for? I'll end the poll there just so it doesn't linger forever and ever. Hey, and look at that. We absolutely smashed over 100 likes. We were like 100. How about 120 nearly? Thank you so much. You're all really awesome. 58% of voters thought that we should keep peace and not conquer the continent for the extra fame and glory that it would provide us. 41% of players said fight. In that case, let it be peace. I guess. Let it be peace. Okay, we've got the leadership civic, which we'll grab when we need it. I will also use my merchant ability to hoover up some porcelain, which will be providing us with some additional money on our main plazas. Super good. Super good. In fact, so super good, it's quite tempting to just connect to the next one immediately. However, our pyramids are, again, benefiting from adjacent makers' quarters, not... It's a shame they don't benefit from adjacent food quarters. That would be out of this world good. Let's give you this territory while you're waiting. Brilliant. And even the food quarters here are probably our best districts. Oh, ridiculous. Let's just get the porcelain online, because it's providing us with a lot of money. As do strategic resources, right? +5 gold, +2 industry, +2 science. It's a good balance of yields, and I'm willing to splash a bit of cash on it. And then I suppose queue up a pyramid awkwardly there. This one won't receive any real adjacency from Maker's Quarters if I build it there, though. Whereas if I build it here, over time, we'll probably get some Makers. Actually, here we'll probably get Makers over time as well. Oh, there's a really good one, though. Let's get that for the early yield. And then just place that one down for the late game expansion, I think. Try and balance them out. Ben Ownby! Another super regular supporter of the channel. Thank you, friend. Ben with a $10 super chat. Sugar Daddy custom chat emoji. Striped candy with Sugar Daddy inside. The trouble with the custom emojis, I love that idea. The trouble is, and this is ridiculous in 2021, but they cannot be larger than 200 by 200 pixels. Which means that it's really difficult to put text on them and have it readable. You may note with the super chat members emoji, this one here, it's like kind of hard to read. and it's just words, I reckon that would be doable, and I love the idea. I was thinking a bag of sugar, but that's kind of boring. I think that candy canes are really fun. I also, fun fact that you do not know about me, I am the world's most ridiculous lover of the holiday period. Like, I'm one of those weirdos that goes all out for literally no reason. I love the Christmas holidays. I absolutely love the Christmas holidays. For literally no other reason other than it just feels like a good time. Like, that's literally it. I don't even really care too much for most of the traditions. I just love the holiday period. So, long story short, I really like the idea of a candy cane. I think that's a great way to symbolize it. And then maybe I just put sugar, because I might not be able to fit sugar daddy. And the daddy thing is a bit... it's a bit questionable as well. It's a bit YouTube algorithm questionable, but the candy cane with sugar, I'll put sugar on it as well, Ben, and that's a really fun idea. And also, it's probably that even someone with the artistic talents of a candy cane like me can achieve. So I will just write that down. Thank you so much. Okay. Back to the task at hand, we can choose our next culture. I suspect looking at our fame score, we really don't want to, though. Yeah, we'll at least go for gold on Builder and Merchant. We didn't fight our opponents, so we can't get our Militarist stars. That literally could result in us losing this game. We might have to get those next era. And forego peace. But otherwise, we'll stick around for a bit longer. Who can we choose, though? Because we might have some... Oh, I would have loved the Celts. However, so we've got the Persians, who are expansionists, but they do have a money district. The Mayans, obviously absolutely fantastic, but nothing really to do with money there. The Mauryaans, nothing to do with cash. Goths, neither. Carthaginians do. We're not really doing the big harbour run this time, though, because we've done that before. So, maybe not. Oh, Rumen, that sounds awesome. Southeast Asia's so cool, too. Home Alone, the Axumites. Yeah, maybe the Axumites are the pick. +2 money on tile producing money. This time we're comboing them quite nicely with the Nubians. I won't go the Carthaginians for those same reasons that I mentioned earlier. We've done the harbour run, and I've got a little plan for that in an upcoming video, too. So I feel like the only real options for us are the Axumites and the Persians. Now, the Persians give us extra city cap, which is really nice, and also a bit of extra stability. They are, however, an expansionist culture, so maybe not strictly the best choice. Their district, it does count as a market quarter, so it does get those adjacencies, which is nice, and their immortals are fine. Then we have the Axumites, who will give us +2 money on tile producing money. Bearing in mind we're already getting +5 on our resources from the Nubians. We'll also get their Great Obelisk, which scales quite nicely with adjacent market quarters, provides a little bit of faith, and +1 money for territories under our control. That is not a great benefit, but the rest of its benefits are quite good. Their unique unit is an interesting one too. I believe it's unlocked quite early and it's quite cheap to build. Yeah, so we just need 1 iron. And then we get basically a stronger warrior, which could be useful if we want to get militarist stars. Which I feel like we probably should. But also peace in our time. We'll see. We'll think about it. We'll see how far behind we're falling in fame. Right, we should probably also claim this stuff down here. Some of this is likely to be iron. Right? One of these question marks, at least, is likely to be iron. So we'll just peruse around there. There's our gold merchant star, and also slaves, who we don't really need right now. Grab that little research boost off our neighborino. And definitely time to start hoovering up these. What are they doing? It would really be a better spot for a financial quarter, but actually, it's not a terrible spot to just put one of those down. Let's do that. We'll try and spend our money to get our pyramids online as quickly as possible. because we will move through the eras at some point, and I want to at least have a few of those down. Hey, we made it to writing first. I'm not sure how we managed that. Maybe because I've connected my strategics quicker than everyone else. Could be it. Really strong unit against the Huns. True. Yeah, true. Love the Axumites so much. Looks like most people in chat agree. Overwhelming support for the Axumites. And I tend to agree. I think that they're probably the best pick for us here. The Persians would be fine, but if we really want to double down on money, and of course keep within this sort of realm of merchant cultures, I think it makes a lot of sense for us to choose the Axumites. And 77% now of players agree with me. Scientists, it turns out, need money too. And food, right? They need food. Gotta feed the people. And we are doing a good job at that in Kerma. Kerma doesn't really have a lot else to build right now. Could consider getting some early market quarters online, but we're not quite benefiting grossly from those just yet. Industry ones, quite useful as well. Or double down and just really stuff their faces with food. That is the other option. Really feed the people. Let's feed the people a bit in the capital. Not actually quite willing to accept that, so I might just counter it back at them again. Their war support is getting rather high, because I've been the absolute worst neighbor of all time. Have to keep an eye on that. Settle down on this river. Boom. Make our way through. We'll be able to accept open borders with them very soon. I'd just like to get these just in case something goes wrong. And we shall obviously discard. How did we even get that event? Dropping an early reminder not to forget the look of your religion. Oh, thank you, Rumen. I always forget that. Yeah, I do. I do. There's stone walls and a scientist star. Are we ready to move now? We might be. No. Let's definitely get 2 more districts. And I reckon we can probably even get some more population just yet. Particularly if we can get fishing online. These guys don't really have too much to do now. Do they? I guess you just sort of run around here and explore. And also be ready to defend if we need them to defend. Although I'm not sure what 3 scouts in a city without walls are really going to be able to achieve. Religious rites, a little bit late. I'll try and remember that I've got that. We also don't particularly need any of these. So we'll just hold the line. I am imagining all of the wonders have been claimed. The Temple of Artemis has not. I don't think we need that, though. Not really. This is normal speed, friend. Yes, as always, all that information is in the description, if you'd like to familiarize yourself at any point. Let's just put them on auto explore. They'll just sort of dart around and do nothing because we have visibility everywhere. As I say, the only wonder we could get is the Temple of Artemis. It does give us a bit of fame, health regeneration on units, and we would ignore movement penalties in forests. It would be a bit of extra faith and stability. 250 influence. We're about to move through the eras, so let's not do that. I think we might save up for something better next era. And just to check in, so we've got gold there, 2 more districts and 3 more techs. The 3 more techs isn't going to happen, but the 2 more districts can quite easily happen. And I feel like those population ones should be able to happen too in Kerma. Kerma's so populous. I mean, look at all its food.
If you want to be among those
Yeah, so let's work with that as our plan.
You'll have to
Go for the +9/+9 down
Courage.
there. Hoover up. Use our influence instead to hoover up some of these resources that we could really use. And let's go with investigations. Risky. Could also just buy the districts. I'm buying my pyramids up here as my first priority so that we can move through to the next era without being constrained. Oh, I could actually even get a third one down. Might go for the harbour instead.
You have built the first harbour to construct and launch the vessels of the Empire.
Yeah.
Time to stock up on
Irrigation.
champagne bottles.
Brilliant. And your territory's not quite ready. And then we just have one more over here. And then we've successfully hoovered up the bottom of the United Kingdom. Oh, we'd love to get across that gap too, actually, wouldn't we? Om nom nom. And om nom nom. Brilliant. Alright, I think we're ready to roll now. We've done about as much as we probably... 2 more population. Okay, I mean, that's more fame than the Temple of Artemis would have given. So, if I was considering buying that, then I really should consider more population. I might chuck a... nah, we'll invest more in Kerma, actually. It's going to grow. It's going to get our pops fairly easily.
I think we can
Open borders. I will accept your open borders now.
And we should celebrate the
Let us do it. And I'll also buy your whale poop off you for a low, low price of 60 buckaroos.
I'm waiting for the jealous
How
guys
good.
to say things like,
What have you got on my
"It's just
border?
a big
A lot of units. But they actually just want to come through and take a look. Probably down here. So let's just nip that in the bud immediately and settle a foodie territory. Yeah, true. The +1 city cap civics would sway us toward liberty. That is the real upside to it, isn't it? We should probably invest in those soon. Good call, you fun lion, you. Good call. Please tell me I've nearly got this. Okay, cool. Right, we got silver. Oh, now that's nearly gold. Where do I draw the line? I probably draw the line here. Oh, actually, we're super close to that one. Yeah, boom, baby. Now I get to wait 4 turns for another gold, so I'm incentivized to do that. You can see how problematic this becomes, doesn't it? When you just want to get all of the gold. You end up, literally, like, just hanging around forever. Buy that farmer's quarter. Kerma is now so fat. Get a little money-making market maker's quarter up there. Hooray! We got 10 fame and celebrating! Woohoo! Go us! How good! Yeah, and we want the city cap eventually, so let's surge ourselves
Most
towards
problems
liberty.
eventually yield
Is there
the
any other way I could do it? That would take me towards homeland. That isn't quite what I want. +1 combat strength, put us into liberty. Good, cool. For those unfamiliar, that is now providing +2 influence on our emblematic districts. Which is great. Should really help our influence generation. Fan-freaking-tastic. And there's that done. We're good. Alright, let's send these guys back up to the north. Put pops on scientist jobs. Yeah, I could. I only have 3 scientist jobs. I'm not too worried. About min-maxing 7 or so extra science there, I don't think. Because now I'm thinking actually I can go for gold agrarian as well. So I'm more waiting on the gold agrarian rather than the science one. Which probably means I should go foodie in Kerma, actually, rather than science. Because the science will come regardless. Plus 50% faith. I'm really not mad at that. But it would push me back into the middle, which I don't want. So instead, let's go for the forced labor. No, that'll do the same. We're going to have to go for cremate. Plus 10 food. I guess that kind of aligns with our goal. I've literally never seen the AI picking the Axumites. Yeah, that's what I figure. I figure we can probably go for gold wherever possible. Because the AI are probably not going to pick the Axumites, so we can probably hang around. Wonder if I could get the gold Aesthite Star as well. We might just be able to, you know.
Other empires are nervously wondering what is being built with those 5 makers' quarters.
Should I pump out 10 population so that we grow population faster? That feels just like a pinch too much, I think. Just a pinch. I guess I could start attaching things, or building a new city. Or maybe harbours. Oh my goodness, the options are endless. 510 influence for our next city is quite a lot. That's quite a steep ask. Let's just get these outposts harboured up. Getting a bit of science out of that too. Nice. Ooh, yeah baby. And a bit there. Go you. That's really good. Of course, we'll need them in our cities to really make the most of it, so I guess my next move is actually to start just hoovering these up into Kerma. It's still on full stability, which is a miracle, really. +2 food on farmers. I'll spend 7 pop to get that. Because now we'll get our pop a little bit faster, because we're a little bit lower. Could consider chucking some of them in to replenish, but I don't think I'll do that. Let's send them up this way. Maybe we chuck them in Napata, which is struggling a bit. Speaking of, let's invest in it. I can't help but feel that getting these money quarters online is a good idea, but also getting these industrial ones is a good idea. So I'll queue up a couple of those. We're going for sailing. Maybe we do end up going for gold, 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 gold. Kind of makes the faith gained by the Axumites less worth it. That I only share borders with the Olmecs. You're right. I need to get out and find people and start trading. Oh, hello. Speaking of, once we open up trade connections, we'll be able to spread our faith easily across there. Well, more easily anyway. And we do see a neighbor, which scares me. Solar or lunar? Let's go solar, because no one wants to tell the time at night. And in that turn. Dang it. I'm losing just a fraction of stability there. We've discovered a wonder. Why? Wonder where that was.
Make sure you stay for the
Oh. Oh, I mean, by right, it should belong to the Morians, but give me more, give me more. Hoover that up. And maybe next we connect something to Nupta, I would imagine. Got a bit of gold to spend, a bit of cash to splash. Let's get this newly connected territory hooked up. Boom. Nupta isn't starving, but it's struggling. That's okay. There's organized warfare. Meets another tribe. Is this gold? Can I have? Do you like money? Yes. Oh, and Halong Bay. Oh my... No, they made it. Huh. Gold, gold, gold. 5 population and about 150 influence. That's quite easy. Let's do it.
Five market quarters is a nice start to a healthy bank.
Smash out those pyramids.
Visits from previous
Fantastic.
relatives.
+9 there. +3,
Rapid and dangerous,
+5 up
Hittites.
there. Let's get
Get
that
ready to hear the
built.
sound of chariots when you least expect it.
There's our golden aesthete star. Look at us go for gold. 2 more population and we'll be away laughing.
Armed,
Brilliant. I am very happy with that. I think that was the right move across the board. Kerma's flailing a little bit in terms of its stability now, but I think we'll continue as planned. There's that agrarian star. And I think now we shall go. We've met purple and orange. Shall we introduce ourselves to Toxic, who apparently has no traits. Toxic, if you're watching, you've got no traits, friend. Oh, that could actually screw me over if the AI decides to fight you.
You have my ear.
Let us formalize.
Let's trade.
Glorious, glorious. Let it be so.
This is cause for
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's take a moment.
I'll trade with just everything you've got. Immediately. How good. Okay, let's choose our culture, and you guys voted not quite as overwhelmingly as it was at the start, but still fairly conclusively. At 61%, nearly 2/3, 6 out of 10 people in favour of the Uxamites. This means war. Why does my continent look like Great Britain? I know, it's funny, right? Buy the buildings with money, not districts. Either way is fine, right? Same diff. I assume you mean infrastructure. Change the look of your religion. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Demo! Firstly, we're going to choose the Uxamites. They're going to make us absolutely mega wealthy and also slightly faithful. We're also now able to upgrade our wonderful religion, which is actually not quite as wonderful as you might like. Okay, let's go to the tenant screen. There's only one other religion. It belongs to the Harappans, and it's at tier 2. Sorry, the Olmecs are at tier 1 as well. I guess, seeing as we're going money, we go +5 money on luxury resources. The other option is that we go for the good industry one, +2 industry on forest and woodland. But I reckon we're doing the money run. Let's embrace the madness to its greatest extent and go +5 money on luxury resource deposits. Boom. Oh no, I forgot! Oh, so stupid. Why do I do bad things? Why do I do bad things? Money, reject luxury, industry, the look, Mr. Mysterious Toxic. Yeah, Mr. Mysterious Toxic has no traits. Okay, let's just replay that. Right, what shall I choose? Well, on the tenant screen, the industry one is likely slightly better, but let's go reject luxury. And before I click choose this tenant, I'm being reminded to choose, so we're going through the Uxamites. So we're going to have obelisks, which actually makes the default, like, kind of on theme. But let's go for the most sort of obelisk-y looking one. Maybe Hinduism. Sure, let's go Hinduism and reject luxury, which feels about right. For the +5 money on our luxury resources. We're rejecting them and making lots of money from them. Absolutely brilliant. I would very much like to have a third city online. So I might... Oh no! It doth not belong to me! Shoot. We need trade expeditions quite quickly. And religious tolerance? No. But religious rights is more useful for me now. So I'll grab that, because we'll need to get our next holy site online. And we'll be able to get it online just that little bit quicker. You're sailing around nearly dead. Okay, let's get our units ready to embark. And holy sites down. I guess in Kerma again, because that territory is technically not under my control, so I'm a little hesitant to build it up there, but we definitely need to increase pressure down here. So let's smash down another holy site. I guess just right next door to this other one. Sure. I'm really tempted to do the 10 pop thing, but I won't. We'll just get everybody working on it instead. That seems like a much more sensible and rational idea. And then trade expeditions is what I want quite badly. So let's move through on turn 69. How good. To the classical era. Please. I didn't click adopt. I didn't click confirm, which makes me feel like a bit of an idiot. These are the things. these other things. I guess I have to just keep all of these scouts together. Because they're all that I've got. So let's keep all of them there and then send this one back here as our standing army. 50 science, not a bad pickup. And tempted to build a harbour, but realistically we might just want to hold off for a turn. Go maybe +5 industry. Smash that out with a bit of gold. Get the extra industry. Smash that out with a bit of gold. Get the extra stoneworks. Get working. Brilliant.
As urban centers grow, both ideas and now
Tanvir, long time no see, friend. Good to see ya. Brilliant. Okay, right. So, finally, I actually chose the culture. Now we can move through to the next era. First and foremost, I want trade expeditions very, very quickly. So much so, I'm going to put Kerma on a full science focus for the minute. And... buy that Maker's Quarter. I think that's okay. And then get to work on our Great Obelisk. So, this gets adjacencies with what? +3 money per adjacent market quarter. Dead simple. Super easy. It just wants market quarters, and it probably counts as one too. Yep, so we can place it down where we would place market quarters, which is going to be in this little cluster around these strategics. There is actually another one there. You just can't really see it, but it does exist. So let's do that. Let's smash one down there, and then smash one down there. And, oh, we've actually got another one. Brilliant. Didn't really have a plan for this one, but sure, I'll allow it. And then, what would be fantastic would be to just place a couple of market quarters around those. Those are going to be hugely profitable for us. We're going to be away laughing. We might also want to actually work on a little bit of infrastructure first. So I'll just queue that, a couple of key infrastructures in line and in place. Sleepy time for you, Octopus. Gonna make this a classical era without me. No! What would a classical era be without an octopus? Okay, see you later, friend. Knowledge authorities is great for us with the +1 science per trade route. Also pushing us towards that extra science generation, which we love to see.
That the elders never even thought of.
Okay, good. Oh, actually, look, here's another place we can trade expedite. I didn't even see that. Kerma, got something I'd like you to do quickly for me. We need a couple of scouts because the AI is about to beat me to the new world if I'm not careful as they run through my open borders. So let's just go scout, science, and make sure that we have our maximum scientists working away. Go you. We won't bother about it in the other city. Woohoo! Woohoo! Go Napata! Who is really struggling with stability at the minute. We'll work on that. Also should probably get you some walls. And then we'll get some garrisons or something. Ideally, actually, we'd like to get to Commons Quarters to fix our stability. Game looks so weird without having the districts highlighted. This old view. Yeah, it's a nice view, isn't it? It's so good, actually. Some of the things, the UI decisions that are finished in this game are really nice, I think. We could go meet that independent people, I suppose. We don't really need to, though. You just stay put. And you're just waiting. Waiting on the world to change in 2 turns when you'll learn how to swim across the coast. No. Stay away, Orange. Speaking of Orange, actually, I believe we need to open up some trade. Thank you kindly. Oh my goodness, thank you kindly. Those are very expensive, but we'll work on them slowly. Orange is condescending, so they must be winning. We can't really afford that, can we? Let's go for stability instead. And send these great scouts off to the new world! Go, you beautiful horses! Turn 75, we are ready. Maybe check some other cultures for trading. Thank you, yes. Absolutely read my mind. You read my mind. We are one and the same. Samoa God in Hawaii. English oranges are the worst. How many runs did you do so far? Do you mean like overall in the whole time I've played Humankind? I'm not sure. I wouldn't even like to guess to put a number on it, to be perfectly honest. Why can we not buy your stuff? Let's trade. Come on, Hittites.
Shall we become closer?
I'll buy your porcelain, absolutely.
Of course.
And your dye. All the stability.
Days like this.
Fantastic. Let's go standing army. That'll bring iron online. We benefit a lot, of course, from getting certain resources online. So, definitely worth doing. Let's embark these units. Welcome to the wonderful new world. Hopefully the AI will stay away. Technically, I don't believe it is actually the new world. But I don't even know if the new world is on. But we'll do it nonetheless. And do I need to do the old immediate land grab? Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get away with... Oh, looks like it's just an island. That's probably a good thing. Craftsmanship might be a good industrial upgrade, although I also note philosophy for our research quarters. Probably do want to work on them. Hydrology for food on rivers and industry on river. It's not terrible, but let's go fortifications for the upgraded peasants, because we have had to rely on peasants in the past. English on the field already. Say it ain't so. Kerma can hook up someone else. But really, I kind of feel like Napata needs to. Its stability is waning a bit though, granted. I feel like it's starving. Which kind of sucks. Can we attach it to a river? Technically, but really not easily. That's a shame. We might have to build some unfortunate food districts where I really wanted to have money quarters. We'll come back to that. Potentially though, actually it has a few harbours. Might be able to cheese out a bit of extra food with the harbour upgrade. The granary one, not quite as important, but I'll queue it up anyway. And sure, give me philosophy. Actually, no, give me hydrology and craftsmanship, and then give me philosophy. Yeah, this is my first run this stream, yeah. Why don't you choose the Carthaginians? I'm not doing the seafaring merchants. We're doing the other merchants this time. We've tried the seafaring ones a few times, and I have a sort of a secret plan for them coming up as well. So we're going the other route. The route less travelled, which is Nubians, Aksumite, that sort of land-based, resource-based merchant strategy, rather than the sea-based merchant strategy, which, don't get me wrong, is certainly a fantastic way to play it. But it's one that I've played a few times already. Ooh, we can get our third city. I wonder if I want it on the New World. Unfortunately, we don't have even feudalism yet. I kind of do want it on the New World, so it would be an aggressive outpost for us. So I think I'm gonna save it, buy it on the New World, and then maybe attach it to, like, this territory or something. Yeah. In which case, we might keep these units here and maybe do a little bit of cheeky deforesting out on the hinterlands. Send a bit of extra industry into this future city. Save up a bit of cash as well. Splash a bit of cash around. Oh. Although, a new challenger enters the fray. We've also got this new world and this fort outpost, which our neighbour has made it to, but for some reason they've settled inland. There is the English on the board already. Big yikes. Maybe it would be more useful here. I think it would, actually. It would be much more useful over here, because we might end up with double adjacency. Yeah. Let's do it over this way. I will get some extra food. and horses and copper and so forth online here to start growing this outpost a little bit. While it's doing that, I'll look at this mountain range. Somebody make it stop. I'll hoon up this way. Wow. Take this one and then continue moving. We're going to get a reasonable chunk of this new world, actually. Oh, and before I forget, we do have more trade that we want to continue picking up as well. Let's get the puppy and the obsidy. Great nicknames. Let's also... Got some tea for me, Gov.
Tell me what you wish to
Yeah, you
discuss.
do. Who needs to save money when you can spend it all on trade? Glorious trade! I think that's every resource that everyone's got.
What can I do for you?
It is not. Old mate Tentacle Shogun has some peppy waiting for me. Well, I guess we just get the harbor online here now. Don't really need to hang about anyway. Deforestation is cheeky unless you're a tree. Stability should be fine now. Yes. Hopefully stability should be all good. Yeah, look at that. Surging its way back up to 100. Thank you, trade. You are glorious and wonderful in every way. Do I want to use my ability to build an extractor for someone else so that I can trade resources with them? Okay, here we go. Let's try this out. I can spend 90 influence, and it looks like I would get 60 gold, and they will get 60 gold from connecting their horses. I just clicked it, and I think we got 60 gold. That is a strange interaction that I have not played around with much. Very strange. So chopping down this forest. Oh, this is nice UI. I'm glad this is here. We figured out how the game determines trade prices. I don't have the exact calculation. My goodness, look at how many people are tuning in live today. Thank you so much. We might actually be able to get 200 likes on this stream. You guys are wicked. Hey, Tusk. I haven't figured out the exact formula, but I also haven't tried. But it's essentially, I believe it's largely calculated on distance. How many trade routes do you need to go through? What means are you trading? So land-based trade, then you have harbour, so sea-based, and then you eventually have airfields as well. That impacts the trade, the distance, the level of diplomatic relations that you have with them also affects it. And so too does the first thing that I mentioned, which has escaped my mind. I got distracted because I got distracted. But yeah, it's basically distance away, diplomatic relationship level, and means, or the vessel with which you use to trade, I think. Well, it's Sunday here in the States, so I mean a lot more people are off today. True. I guess you guys just chilling out. Although, interestingly, CMB, viewership on average is actually lower in the weekend than it is during the week. On average. Oh my goodness, we just lucked into a free unit. Fantastic. And we can upgrade it into one of our uniques. That is very nice considering we're meandering around the new world trying to hoover up some territories. Oh, and this one is a snaking ridiculous one. Look at this. So it starts up here, and then it goes all the way through down to here. There's actually only a very small land bridge where the Morians can get out of here now. Most interesting. I reckon we also really want that one next door. Let's move toward that with our new swordsman. Go you. Oh, is this unclaimed? Oh, I'm spoilt for choice now. Okay, let's send the horses up to that one and the lone swordsman over through into this one. Independent peoples would push me towards homeland, which would give me a little bit of extra combat strength at the cost of stability, or higher army for the extra food. That's probably what we want. Have you reached 300 turns in a game before it ended? Cyclone, I think the answer is no, but I'm not sure. Just like the stream, gold attracts people. Oh my goodness. So it does, Dio. So it does. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Longer distance, costs more, and more easily disrupted. I hate that. Yeah. That is true. It's also riskier, right? Minus 10% on all resources money cost when buying a resource through trade. Would have been nice to have that a little while ago, but over time that will still add up as we look to trade strategic resources as well as luxuries. Speaking of, you have some very cheap horses that I can hoover up. Also, we'll grab your puppy and your dyes. Thank you very much, Tentacle Shogun. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Don't even really care about the extra 10%, do I? In fairness. I think we need to focus on our city building a little bit more, because this city is just floundering with no population, and it's kind of tragic. Although I'm also very much laser focused on trying to hoover up some of this new world. Settling on this river is fantastic, so let's do that. That's now connected. This little blob, I really wanted this blob. And actually, if we can get there quick enough, we might be able to take it. These scouts feel more and more redundant as time goes on. Damn, we're actually losing stability up here in Nupta. What is going on with you, Nupta? You're just floundering. It may be worth foregoing the gold adjacency here for the food, just to help this city get some people. Let's do that, and let's make that a priority. We'll also attach it up to some other territories that might be helpful. And these units, to be honest, are still just sort of not really doing a lot. They actually maybe should be converted into population. Let's send them back up to Napata. Can I send you my profile another way other than Twitter? The two best ways to do it are in the members Discord, where Huck is very kindly collating them for me, or over Twitter. Those are my two preferred ways, but if you want to, like, type it in the chat, I can write it down and hopefully search for it myself at a later date. So I'm happy to take requests otherwise. The reason why it works best for me on Twitter is because I can go back to the tweet. So for example, someone in this game tweeted me like 6 days ago, but I can just go notifications, back through, grab it, it's easy. Whereas when it's, you know, here in the comments of videos, it's harder to track down. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but sometimes when I search for people, they don't show up even though I know that they exist. Not sure. Either way! Let's have a look and see who we can take in the next era. We've already lost the Mongols, the English, and the Aztecs. Who's taken the Aztecs? Tim, I've covered that already. Could someone let Tim know? Okay, so we've got the Norse, which are not actually a merchant culture, but they do have that harbour thing. But as I say, we're not doing the harbour-themed run. We're more focused on land-based money. How can we make money off our land? So we can go to the Umayyads. The Khmer would obviously be the ideal pick in terms of pure power. Teutons, I don't think we want +1 money for our state religion. The Ghanaians, +5 money per number of accesses to luxuries and strategics. So cast your mind back to the Nubians from the start of the stream, but now it's for access. So it counts for our trade. Their luxuries market rewards our trade even more with +1 money per trade route and an additional 5 money. They're sort of the spiritual successor, I think, to who we are at the minute. We also, though, have the Byzantines, who would provide +5% money per alliance. So if we wanted to go that route, we could. They really love horses as well. My god, they love horses. I don't think the Byzantines are a bad pick. We could make do with them, definitely. I feel like the Ghanaians are likely to make us richer, though. Who will make me rich? Who do you think? I'm seeing some calls for the Ghanaians in chat. Ghana. Tinker says as well. Yeah, CMB, that is broadly right, yeah. It just helps to streamline it a little bit, I guess. Right, how are we doing for our fame this era? We are actually doing okay. A little bit behind on our influence ones now. It was a miracle that we got them last time. I think we go definitely go for gold on builders. I would have liked to go for gold on population and science as well. So maybe we need to pay attention to the capital again. Prioritize industry, food, and money ahead of science. Because our science generation is totally fine. Do I want to hoover up any of these industries? Probably, actually, yes. We'll queue those, smash out a Maker's Quarter. And I could really use the bountifulness, actually. Particularly up here in Napata. Who's absolutely starving. Please. You. Join your city. Go be a farmer or something. For goodness sake. There's the discovery I wanted. It gave me the influence to allow me to establish an outpost here on the New World. Pick up some coffee, which is good for us. And overall, this is looking pretty good. Dang it. The city has pumped out a whole lot of units. I'll have to retreat away from that. Unfortunately, a free city was not to be had today. We actually got no free cities this time. How are alliances counted? If you have 4 opponents, does that mean you can only have a max of 4? Yes. Yes, you're absolutely right, Pete. Why don't you choose the Carthaginians? Their buyout seems powerful. We're not choosing the sea-based ones, Tim, is the answer. I've talked about it a couple of times already on stream, and I don't want to repeat myself too much, because the VOD viewers, and, of course, the people who have been here the whole time, the absolute stalwarts and legends, have heard me say it a few times already. We're not choosing the sea-based ones because we've played already with the sea-based ones. I want to try something different. May not necessarily be the optimum play, pushes glasses up face, I realise. But I want to try the land-based sort of tradey ones. Resource-based, tradey merchant cultures. Because we've done the Carthaginians to death. They're a great pick, don't get me wrong. Unfortunately, our warrior here is really suffering. I wanted to get up onto this high ground, but it would mean that I would have to move on to a river. I think we'll do it regardless. Oh no, they're on the flank too. The good side is this unit was free, so... Now we've just made it to a very defendable position, and it's too late. However, we can take someone out with us, and we'll do that. It's not going to get us a star, but I'll allow it. Let's go through on these newly connected territories and make sure that all of our resources are online, which they are. If you're going to go peaceful with alliances, the Byzantines make sense. We're going peaceful, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we'll get alliances. But yeah, totally. That is more the route that we're going down. Speaking of, I wonder if this guy would like to formalize Tentacle Shogun. What do you reckon? Should we bite the bullet?
So, tell me.
They'll do it for 2,800 gold, and I can't accept that. Wow. Why you do this to me? Screw you. I think we need a little bit of a standing army, just in case the peace plan doesn't go to plan. So, next time I get maybe we even just pump out some of our uniques out of Kerma. Even just a couple would be nice. We have some units over on the New World as well. We're not completely without, but...
This emblematic unit
might just buy
to be ready to leave
2 units and just station them there in Kerma just in case. Look at me being sensible for a change. What's wrong with me? And actually, maybe I save up for either a wonder or another city over here. Definitely we need another city. We're far too slow. I guess we could try and take one by force. Interesting. Oh no, you fool. There was a discovery right there. How dare you. I think that's worth going for, actually. Conquest and mounted warfare, and then we're done with this era, so let's hope we can get our agrarian stars and so on done. 2 more technologies for the scientist, 4 more districts for the builder, and a few pop for at least silver agrarianship. I can do the districts with influence, so may as well pump those out. Sorry, next city, you've been delayed even longer. Non-aggression pact. Yeah, absolutely, let's be friends. Have you ever thought about doing an all-random map? Yes! Yes! Yes, definitely. Just total chaos. Yeah. Great idea, Banana Man. Absolutely love it. Okay, how many movement do I have this turn? Only one, so we'd be stuck out in open waters for a turn, but that's probably okay. What did that even give me? Where's my free boat? 100 gold? Absolutely not worth putting these units in danger. Oy vey. Okay. 1 technology, 15 pops, and 1 district. I can definitely do the 1 technology and 1 district. How viable is it for me to get the pops? It's kind of slow going. Let me just get rid of 8 out of Kerma so it can grow a bit faster. Thanks, Kerma. We'll also get your fishery and so forth online. Brilliant. Would be really nice to get a few more makers districts down. Even just 1 there would be brilliant. Losing a little bit of stability. Maps are already super random. That is another good point. Yeah. Risking your hide for money. Signs of money addictions. Say it ain't so. Okay, so we can get our next city. Or... no wonders. That's a shame. Ooh, look at this mess. Man, they really... Ugh. Ugh. Improve that resource for them. I definitely think we need a staging post over here on the New World. And we might as well put it smack bang in the middle of chaos. 510 influence. Let's save up for that. Next turn or the turn after. And you can be upgraded into proper horsemen. Sounds good to me. Let's send them to the site of our future city. So that we have a couple of units there. Okay, apparently I'm just sending 1. Go me. Get the commons quarters, which will be good to help boost up our stability. Needs 15 pop, get rid of 8 more. Just pump him out, you reckon, Seaton? Love it. Blue-eyed eagle for 2 vision, or plus 10 science. Let's go with plus 10 science. Every little bit helps. Especially since we haven't bought any research quarters yet. That's a real shame that we're being forced to take their civics. Don't like that. Boom. A city doth be established. Let's attach up another territory to it immediately and start putting it to work. Does not have any luxuries even within its borders, except for way up there. So the placement of this doesn't matter too much. Smash it down there. Smash that one down there. Maybe we can try and bridge the gap.
If fame could be purchased on the open market with 15 market quarters, you'd be
boom, boom. Invest in some early gains. Like the, where are we? Industry and animal improvements. Yes. Give me industry and animals. Great. And there we have it. City number 3. We actually need city number 4 now. So, I have to work on that shortly too. Technically there is more land, but I don't think it's beneficial for me to go all crazy and try and take it, so I won't. Walls, science, and maybe industry? We could use another one down by that pyramid. Also down by that pyramid, actually, is even better. Because it will also get us a bit of money. Let's do that. Maybe we just forget about trying to get gold adjacencies around the saffron and go for the industry. All industry around it. Yeah. We'll get a little bit of production and money for this city, I think. Brilliant. Maybe we attach this up too while we're here.
Becomes one of the giants.
Yeah.
Astride the globe.
Let's do it.
And what will you do with this power?
Absolutely freaking fantastic. Money on harbour or money from ongoing trade. That's quite significant. Let's get that. The money from harbour is actually also not terrible. Maybe we just get the harbour infrastructure there. Oh, yes. All right, time to end the poll. And welcome along, Noah. Let's go through to... Oh, no. I mucked around too long and my neighbour stole the Ghanaians. Huh. We're going to have to go with our second choice after all, which is the Byzantines. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, so that's going to shift my strategy a little bit, now that I'm having to make do, right? So, unfortunately, the 65%, a big rip. Can I get a big rip in the chat? The biggest F. Big F. Big rip. Sad times. So this changes my strategy a little bit. Now I need to rely more on alliances to make my money, and I need to rely, unfortunately, on horses, which is super awkward. That is really unfortunate, actually. I mean, the Byzantines are also really good having 7 horses. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Alright, enough of the Fs, my goodness. Okay, it was a big F. Definitely the biggest F. Okay, Kurma. Horses can be quite awkward. Just got here and all I see is F's in the chat. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Let's instead... Do we have anywhere where I can even build near the horses, though? That's the tricky thing, right? If Kurma takes this, we could potentially build out to those horses. We get a lot of money from being adjacent to the horses. But I don't think our horses are in very good spots. What about in the New World? Oh. Oh, I mean, okay, potentially here. This is reasonable. If we can hook this up to Kurma, we can get a horse adjacency here. It's something. Sure. Okay, let's move through and grab Horsey Boy, I think. Byzantines! Has anybody ever played the Byzantines? Surely not. Let's do it! We're experimenting with something a bit fun. And we are eeping ever closer to 200 likes. 200 likes here. Yes, maybe we go for the Hamlet play. Good call. Good call. If we can get quickly to Hamlets, we might be able to do something a bit better. I like it a lot. Any civics that I'm sleeping on, I don't have the influence to get them in the minute anyway, so we'll just have to ignore that. And you horses can just stay... Well, I mean, there's a discovery. You may as well go grab it. It's only going to take you a turn. Do it. Poke me. You are in this game, I think. Friend, you are in this game. Byzantines are pretty cool. Alright. I'll believe you on that, Alexander. Let's see. Let's see what we can do with them. Could also claim a Wanderer. Stuck with Todaiji or Notre Dame. Notre Dame could help our religion stay afloat, I guess. It's pretty cheap. Let's claim it. It's not the best, but we may as well have a Wanderer. Right, so plus 5 money per horses. So that's a great flat boost, actually. Plus 3 money overall, and then plus 25 per adjacent horses. Also plus 2 per gemstone. So we also benefit a bit from gemstones. We have 3 gemstones, so that's pretty good. Even not next to horses, this is a fairly powerful district, it would be fair to say. Plus 50 gold. Like, that's, I'm pretty happy with that. Who needs to be next to horses when you can literally just build right on them? And I'll invest in a bit of infrastructure there for the capital. Brilliant. Napata is now significantly less struggling with its food issues after we bit the bullet and gave it a bit of food. Although, it's still struggling a fraction. Let's just get these super mega awesome financial districts down. Absolutely fantastic, actually. Sure. Cool. Alright. If you had the chance, what would a new one... Ooh! There are so many different wonders that could be added to this game, aren't there? There's still a relatively limited roster of cultural wonders, I think, in Humankind. I would like to see some more in the ancient era and in the classical era, I think. It would be nice if more players could have a chance at getting an early wonder, and more variety would enable that. So I'm thinking Petra. Petra would probably be my first choice. Probably. This is going to be big for us too. Allow us to claim and attach and merge territories with money. We desperately want inherited land so that we don't need to rely on our pretty lackluster influence generation, to be honest. Fairly lackluster. The English are gonna win them over. Oh god, look at that unaccord. Walls? Let's just make sure we have walls. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, see, how good is that? Plus 50 gold already! Brilliant! We will try and get a horse adjacency one down here, though. Definitely, I want to do that. Maybe overthink the emblematic district near Spica. Should put one other there to reach horses. You reckon it's worth... Where is Spica? Who is Spica? Citation very much needed. I need to go for a while. Talk to you later, my dudes. Or next stream. See ya, Cyclone! Chernobyl. That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool, actually. That would be so cool. Oh, no! Ah, yes. Old Spicker. I don't think it's worth it for 25 gold. It is only 25, and they make 50 by default. And the 25 doesn't scale. Do I want my heavy infantry? No, I kind of want chivalry, which actually means we need to get a science place online. Or I guess we just keep making more money, and then buy science. Sure, let's just keep making more money and then buy science. Who needs science when you have... money! Oh, Kerma! 477 influence. I'll save up for that, I think. Unbelievers, I don't want. Oh, I'm also saving up to get that so that we can attach with money. Probably better to do that. Sure, all of our scouty boys have learned to ride horses now. Not for any particular reason. They just like to ride. They just like to ride. Let's go for the extra science, because we need that. As I say, that is sort of a bit of our weak spot for us. Right, let's attach Adhil to Kerma, which is now flailing so much stability, it's about to crash and burn. So... emergency placement of Notre Dame and emergency construction of Notre Dame shall commence. We might also use our money to buy out some stability infrastructure if we can, just to quickly surge a little bit of extra stability into the city. Yep, nice. Anything else I can quickly tack on here, or do I need to tack on a couple of garrisons? I probably do. I consider wanting to put them really in places where I don't intend to build a whole lot. Maybe around these harbors, just to have a spawn point. Sure, I'll allow it. Recovering slowly. I wonder if we can use trade to help us recover a bit more as well. You bet your backside we can. Look at this. More resources come online with other players. Ooh, we are suspended because... Why? Unsure. Just check if there's any other stability lying around that I can afford. We are suspended too. This is most awkward. Anyone not suspending trade with me?
Let us see what is possible.
Nah. Will doesn't particularly like me very much at the minute. Okay, we can move to tier 2. We can get 5 food on harbour, 5 stability on garrisons. Do sort of need stability. 10 pieces of science should be delivered. Yeah, exactly. Not mad at the cheaper civics, but let's go with the +5 food on harbours, I suppose. It's not brilliant, but it'll do. We have quite a few harbours. We could use the extra population. And brilliant. There's some influence back on the main plazas. Nice to see that back online. Might also maybe go for the holy site before we try and do anything else here on Kerma. So let's do that. Let's smack it down over here on this new territory and actually get everybody building the holy site instead. Right? Because we can bounce back to Notre Dame once it's done. Let's get the holy site online first for the quick faith, the quick religion boost. Boom, boom. And then we want to get that district down there. There's 20 stability. Lovely. Now, like I say, back into Kerma, Notre Dame, all hands back on deck. Just to try and help elevate Kerma up. It is now no longer in the danger zone, so we've elevated it there. Garrisons around Notre Dame, militarized Notre Dame in the later narrative. Oh, yeah, that could be really cool. Oh, that could be really cool. Maybe next time don't go to the next turn before the end of the poll so that you can't miss a culture. Yeah, I mean, normally we just take our chances. There was a 1 in 7 in theory that we would have lost that culture because all the others were already taken. So I considered it to be quite low risk. It was unfortunate that we got bet to it. Really unfortunate. Is the secularizing civic better than just keeping your religion? I don't think we have it yet, do we? So, oh, actually we... Yeah, maybe we go the atheism route this time. Maybe. Sure, give me better commons quarters. I don't have any, but I'm really grateful for better commons quarters. And if something would throw me some stability here, that would be pretty cool. It ain't going to. Maybe we want to regress away from our super extreme ideology for a bit. I'm not sure, but I can go patriotic without taking any penalties. Actually, I can take all of these. So I guess we just go for the faith gen. We're a little faithful. Hey, there's Notre Dame! Woohoo! That is a damn good-looking building. Providing me with 68 faith as well, which is nice. And then, look at this. One next to horses. Woohoo! Let's buy it outright, because it's our moneymaker! Brilliant. It's weird, though, because horses give the science bonus. So, it's just quite strange all round, I think. Hey, Gussel Beats, good to see ya. Missing cultures is a part of the gameplay, but plan Bs are important. That's true. Yes, that is true. No, I am not tired of this game. I'm not tired of this game. Look at that. We've just smashed through into tier 3. Plus 20 science per alliance. Man, we do really get some good stuff out of alliances. Or we could just get Purge Idleness. Let's just get that, actually. Because we may not be able to get these alliances necessarily. But if we Purge Idleness, then we're away laughing. Yeah, so let's do that. A little bit of extra industry on our cities, which I do note we're a little bit short on. We're still below our city cap. Really, we should be pushing one above. For that reason, I might use this influence just to smash out another city. Maybe this island city does end up being a city after all. Let's get it a harbour online first anyway. Sure, that's a bad replace for me. Good luck with the 200 likes. Thank you, Roomba. We are 21 away from doing it live. Oh my god, it's finally happening. Black Flame. Oh my god, it is. 975 gold per turn, Pete. Yeah, look at this. We are really trailblazing away here. Let's get a holy site down. Oh, actually, do I want to do that? Oh, yes, I do. Our religion is actually starting to take over. All right, over here in New World City, let's get a holy site down. This will be more of an aggressive forward outpost of a holy site. Trying to push our religion onto anybody who will take it. Let's get the boys working on it too. Smash it out in a turn. There's your holy site. There's your 20 stability. Thank me later. I definitely would like to invest in some walls here to try and keep this place as defended as possible. Let's also move towards getting our vital infrastructure in place. Food for farmers, perhaps slightly less important. 3 money on harbour could be more useful for us. We do favour harbours quite a lot. However, also the industrial ones are nothing to sleep on. So let's just maybe go through and grab all of our basic boys. Nice. And you know what? Actually, I've got cash to burn, so let's burn it and really build up a strong city over here. I love this new army event, by the way. Secret jumbo message, don't forget to ask to subscribe as well. Thank you, Lit Lucky. Yes, Lit Lucky also kindly reminds me, don't forget to subscribe. Hoi ho hoi. Hoi ho hoi. It's true though, I would appreciate it. New army. Yeah, new army, because often you can get guns. Boom. It always gives you guns! What are my thoughts on the hamlet? Tim, the hamlet is absolutely fantastic. Well worthwhile building hamlets. You get jobs, you get a new, effectively kind of like a new mini outpost within a city that you can build around. Very useful, particularly if you have like islands or a fragmented territory where you want to connect up next to your horses or whatever it is. Now we have this gun, I'm kind of like... wants to shoot somebody. I'll have to resist that urge. Yeah, super good. Hamlets are super good. I beeline towards them this time in particular for a reason.
Your people see it as a place of safety and a symbol of power. Only your friends know.
Get some more garrisons around Notre Dame. I love that idea, Ben. Let's get another one down along this coastline at least. Just really militarize the coastline around Notre Dame. Cool. Alright, we're making good money. I do need to keep on top of trade because we don't get alerted when new trade opportunities are available. So it's important for me. We don't have the diplomatic relations. What happened to our trade treaty? Did we, what happened here? Why did I lose this? Cannot be done, so we must resolve our demands. They demand that island. Well, I mean, I just can't accept that. I'm afraid I just have to refuse that demand. Now let's continue trading like the good people that we are. Come on, friend. Honestly, why would they push that on me? Ridiculous.
This is cause for celebration.
It's a cause for celebration. It is a cause for celebration. They've immediately issued another demand for exactly the same thing. What the heck, man? What is wrong with them? Finally a gold-only challenge. How good, Black Flame. Yeah, we're doing it. We're going big gold, big money, big fun. We're back in 90% stability, which is awesome. I might invest instead in things that make me more money now. Oh, actually, let's just buy the City Watch. That should put us somehow now below. I would love to jettison 13 people out of here. Hello, Arwen. Good to see you. Harbours too, right? Sleeping on these a little bit. Get 2 of those in there. Good little bit of food for us. Horses can stay put in our new city. How's it doing for its yields? It really does love money. I would prefer it to love industry and then money. Maybe and then food, actually. Let's make it love industry and then food. And maybe buy out a little bit more of this basic infrastructure. It will scale quite well. So I think it makes sense. Boom. Wonderful news. I reckon we can probably start attaching as well. Or... No, let's get our 4th city. And... It's gonna really piss them off if I make it this one. Like, really piss them off. Get these stupid things out of the way. Maybe I make it down here. Some fairly easy attaches. And we have options. Nah, let's just do it here. That'll teach him. It's going to start with some wonderful new infrastructure as well now that we have the technology in place to do that. Which is awesome. Boom. Give it a little money base to run away with. Wonderful. And we're away laughing. Did the Ghanaians just take one of my outposts? Did they? No. They always had that one. Who would like to be next into this city? Probably that island. Thank you kindly. And we'll push that up there by that coffee. That's a great place for it, actually. And it will continue to be a great place. So let's just get a little cluster of market districts there. I note that we are losing a bit of stability, so let's lace a couple of commons quarters around in the tiles that are worse, basically. Oh, I can't do it there. Push that ahead. Maybe we do have to go with these sad... Oh no, we can get this infrastructure too first. Cool. Alright, we don't need to go with the sad garrison play. However, actually, I wouldn't mind having a couple for strategic positioning. And it looks like this border is going to be fairly hotly contested. Let's try and close it off around these mountains. Get a couple of garrisons either side of the mountains. It's probably a good idea. And we're falling behind on technology, so let's focus on theology. Brilliant. 191 likes, Stephen. Look at that. 9 away from doing it live. Man, it's been a hot minute since we've got 200 likes live. Largely thanks to so many people tuning in today. You guys like a money challenge, don't you? Let's upgrade these ones to knights because they are our stalwart in the new world. So we want to keep them strong. We can also now move through to tier 4 where we have... Yes! We have donate generously! You heard it here first, chat. Donate generously will be the last thing that we'll pick up. I've even remembered to change. Let's change to Islam. We're going to get 3 maximum holy sites, which is awesome. And plus 25 money per alliance. That is garbage. Even if we had alliances, that's pretty garbage. Plus 25 money. I mean, it's not even a percentage. You'd struggle to scale that very much. So, that's garbage. But the plus 3 maximum number of holy sites is what I really want. Let's jump through and grab it. Great success. And who do we have to choose from in the next era? 3 people have already chosen. So, there's only... the risk is fairly low here. The Venetians are the seafaring one. But I don't mind picking them because we've gone through those first 3 or 4 that I always pick when I do something like this, the boaty boys. So we could choose the Venetians, plus 1 money per number of trade routes, and plus 2 money per naval trade route. We've got a lot of those because we have our own island. They also provide a district which gives influence, and really just influence, unfortunately. Plus 1 money on tile producing money. Okay, so we'd also get plus 1 money on tiles producing money. Okay, not bad. Do we have any other options? We also have the Dutch. Wow, this one is really chonking full of options. So the Dutch would give us plus 1 money per population, which isn't terrible. Of course, that will scale over time. We'd also receive a harbour, which we haven't had any unique harbours yet. Plus 20 money per adjacent harbour. We can definitely get an adjacency, at least. And then on city, plus 2 money per traders and plus 1 trader's slot. Interesting. Interesting. Our alliance is going to be powerful to you. Yeah, if I could get any. I probably need to save up some money to bribe people to be my ally. I mean, here it's between Dutch and the Venetians. Neither of them are screaming out at me. because neither of them have huge synergies with what we've already got. Probably the Venetians are the better pick because we've stayed away from the harbour-y ones, which is weird because their image is literally of a boat. But look past that. Hey, we did it! Like bomb, Sven, 202 likes. Go you! Go all of you! Nearly 200 viewers watching as well. I can't believe it. How are we doing for stars? The answer is not terribly, but we will hang around for a bit longer. Regardless. Anyway, there's a poll. Early comments in the chat seem to suggest... Yeah, there's a bit of talk about my alliances and not really having any. Which is true. I wonder if we try with you again. Why is your war support so damn high? How much money do I have? Not enough to bribe them. We might just hold off. This city could use a holy site, definitely, because this is sort of our aggressive holy site outpost leaning never eat soggy westward. So let's get literally everyone on board to smash that out. Boom. Thank you kindly. Let's get our next one in... Oh my goodness. Let's get one up here very quickly. Let's get the boys working on this one. Another one down. Grab that osmosis while I can. Okay, so Napata is now recovering its stability. I wonder if it needs another holy site. Is it under my religious control? Yes. So actually, not a bad idea. Let's get it another holy site down. Probably doesn't matter too much which territory. Let's put it over this side. And again, you know the drill, chat. Go, go, go. Why did that poll not post? An error occurred. Try again. How dare you? Put your emblematics and see which of these two remains. Yeah, that will be the plan B. Absolutely. But no need to settle for plan B when we might still be able to get plan A. Never settle. Okay. Plus 25% faith. Maybe we don't need that now. So I'll look more at which civic ideology, axes, blah blah blah, that's going to push me towards. And none of them are going to make a wad of a difference. So, do I want plus 25% faith, plus 5? No. Or plus 25%. I want either of the plus 25%. This one will push me slightly more towards liberty, so let's do that. Another holy site bites the dust. Da, da, da. Where should we put our third one? I'm kind of vibing over here. Oh no, I've already built my third one. Haha, lol. Sorry over here, you're out of luck. But never fear, for infrastructures are here. Could build some science quarters. Just can't help but pour more money into money though. Money makes money! Money, money, money. Boom, boom, boom. Let's grab all of that and avoid a copyright strike while we're at it. And you, Constantinople, I think can safely hook up to a neighbouring territory near you, which can get one next to the horses! How about it? Let's just buy it outright. Absolutely fantastic. Struggling a little bit for food here. Luckily, this territory is right on a river delta, so that shouldn't be an issue. Let's build up some food and help feed the people over on the island of Constantinople. Boom. Look at that. Plus 37. You people will never starve again. Brilliant. Okay, good. How is Kerma doing? Do I want to jettison a whole load of people out of Kerma? Not for 2 turns, I don't. 2 turns for 12 population? We've conquered the continent of Lyra. Does this look like a conquered continent to you? Maybe I'm a fool, but maybe it's just a very small continent. I'm not sure what's happened there. Either way, we can probably get away with a cheeky attach here. You bet your backside we can. We will need to, though, increase some additional stability here to account for that. So let's buy that garrison, get that garrison as a priority, and also get the garrison upgrade as a priority. That should give us a little bit of extra stability that we need. Maybe one more garrison in future, but we're probably all good. So I can queue up another unique, go for gold, shoot that to the front of the queue so it actually gets done. And check the other cultures for trade. Good call, good call. Let's do that. It's definitely time that we check in. +1 stability per researcher, not overly useful. Seafaring mastery will give me a lot of money per naval trade routes. Let's get that. And how are my not allies alliances going? We've got a lot of trading to do. Should help our stability too. I'll keep those garrison upgrades moving in though. Doesn't hurt to have a couple of garrisons, I figure. More horses is fantastic. Access to copper, not bad. Access to iron, absolutely. Edo Japanese, they're condescending to me, but man, we get along like a house on fire. Who's next? Ugh, you're not worth my time for 2 strategics. And then we just have orange, toxic, he with no traits. Just refuse that demand so that we can trade again. Porcelain, yes. Puppy, absolutely. 3rd die, consider it done. Tea, don't mind if I do. And last but not least, we're just 1 resource short. Let's see if they'll trade everything. They will not trade everything. They are tyrannical. Why? Their war support's much greater than ours, and we depend on access to their resources. Wow! Missed 2 die with bright green. Say it ain't so!
You have need of me?
Let's grab those 2. I actually overlooked them on purpose because I thought I'll have a look and see what other people are giving me. I think. Although I instantly can't remember, so what does that say? Okay, and there's the obsidian. Great. Alright, there's a whole load of trade done again. Done and dusted. It'd be nice if I could hire someone to just do that trade for me. Like an in-game trade advisor. There you go. The naval trade routes should give me loads of money now. Yeah, particularly if we can get seafaring mastery done. We will really be cooking with gas. Our cities are actually of a reasonable size. When I consider population too. Which is weird because I sort of thought that we would just have tiny little cities forever. But they're actually okay. We are now making nearly 2,000 gold per turn. And I see I'm missing a gold infrastructure here. +3 money on main plaza. It only makes 12 bucks. I'll just keep buying all these districts, I think. How are we doing for our stars? And is it time to move through? 2 more technologies will get me silver. And that's probably it. Agrarian is becoming harder and harder for me to achieve, which suggests to me that I might need to actually just get a couple of foodie districts down. Forego the adjacencies that we would otherwise get. Go customs, that's brilliant. Yeah, and then maybe just get a couple of foodies down first. Just so that these cities can continue growing, so that I can continue to get those agrarian stars. Maybe not up there, though. This looks like it would really benefit from a Maker's Quarter to me. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Oh, we're also getting those harbours online, which will provide us with more food. There's Seafaring Mastery. That's a big one for us. We can see... Oh, look at this mess. The social influence is such a mess. The religious screen, however, is a slightly happier picture. Particularly now that we're pushing out of that island. Yeah, that is awesome. That is really awesome. This island should really have a harbour. Oh, it actually does. But we should probably get our harbours everywhere to try and incentivize more trade. And let's get the great fish market. The world's greatest fish market. Really important infrastructure. We do have to get this crappy one online first. Just make sure we do that. Really double down on this money thing. Because when I grow up, I'm going to be rich. Go for the cheap tech. Yo, 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 Napsu, good to see ya. How you doing, friend? Also, land rights civic should be on my to-do list. Oh my goodness, it's at the very top of my to-do list. And it has been for a long time. How much is it going to cost me? Really close to get that. Let's get that first. Please do not let me forget. That is super important. Low chance of good consequences if we pay 50 gold. Or a high chance of good consequences if we lock down. Well, let's lock down. Fish market. Just got me an extra 70 gold. And it will scale with all these other districts too. And all the trade that we're hoovering up. It's absolutely fantastic. Boom. More money. Speaking of more money, might be time to get a few more dollar gold districts down. Let's do that. Scientist star has been earned. I feel like that puts us in a good spot to maybe consider a move. We could probably get the 10 pop, particularly if I'm willing to jettison a few out of Kerma. Yeah, we can just yeet six of those guys out. That's fine. Who needed them anyway? What were they doing? Who knows? Great infantry. Finally get that unit. Yeah, so let's get that last agrarian star and then move through. Don't forget, thank you, land rights, inherited land. Boom! Now we're no longer tied down by our pathetic influence generation and that mess of a society screen, and we can actually get to work on the things that really matter for us. Connecting up territories with gold. And trying to handle it with stability. Here we're doing fine. Let's attach up another territory to Kerma. Kerma is hungry. And maybe we make it this one. Because this one, will probably be merged onto this city. Cool. That'll give us another one of these districts for, you guessed it, even more cash money. And I'll move that to the front of my priority list, I think. Cool. Alrighty, I think we should be about ready now, if I've timed that right. I have timed it awfully, and we are still really slowly ticking away there. Maybe we need to control this focus a bit more. Actually, no, this focus is fine. Maybe we just need to get more food. Let's do it. There's a little foodie cluster starting to form up north. Actually, here's a much cheaper way of doing it. Get some extra food out of our harbors. Yeah. Yes! Vanished. Kind of sucks, but it's what it is. Any possible target to farm military stars. Yeah, I've just sort of decided that the military stars are not going to be a part of this game. It's sort of a self-imposed handicap, I suppose. There isn't really any great target, and I don't want to go to war with anyone because I'm making so much money from my trade that it just doesn't make sense. So unfortunately there aren't even any independent people. Let's see if our nearest neighbor who is condescending to me will be my ally. 9,000 gold! Why are you so condescending? We depend on their resources and they depend on our resources. They've aired grievances, we're trading. I don't understand. They see you as weak and of little interest. How are we doing in terms of fame? We are actually winning! What? Incredible! I'm never winning this early. Okay, in that case, let's hang about. Oh, that's real bad for my science gain. What just happened there? Get a bit of food generation in Aksum. Aksum looks like it's struggling a little bit to feed its people as well. Just a fraction. It's not too bad. But its population is stalling a bit. Kerma's still going okay. And actually this city is going reasonably well too. Maybe we double down on this nice foodie area. Where are my food districts already? There, okay. kind of want to leave the ones around the resource alone, even though they're very good food tiles. So I'll just continue stretching a couple up here. Lovely. Might even consider expelling some population next turn. Oh, I mean, nah, there's no need. Let's just keep feeding the people. We're #1! Go us! Go us and go money! It really does make the world go round. Wow, the vote is so close. It's nearly a 50-50 split. The Venetians just winning this democratic decision. But it really is just. Jeepers. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. I may be bugged out on ending this turn. Perhaps. Let me just do a quick reload. Boom. Real quick. I'm also just going to really quickly microwave my coffee. I'll be back in literally like 15 seconds. Maybe 30. Okay, you got me. You got me. I'm back. Alright. Population... Oh, no, I reloaded the glitchy turn, didn't I? What a noob. What are we doing in chat? Cha-ching, over 200 likes as well. Go us! More harbors in Aksum. Thank you. I really do need to build those. Use the ability? Who should I use the ability on? I'm not sure. I guess there are unclaimed resources in the new world, perhaps, that I need to focus down on, are there? Let's have a wee look-see doodle. A what? Unsure. We can get the harbors done anyway, right? Boom. Oh, Ben Ownby! The second super chat of the stream! You absolute mad lad! Ben Ownby says, woo! Keep the money flowing! I'm going out for a drink. Glad you're winning so early. Have a drink on me. Oh, Ben, enjoy. Enjoy your beer or wine or water or juice or whatever it is that gets you through. Thank you so much, Ben. I will do just that. Oh, and look at this. Cheeky Hazen88 follows in with 100 knocks. Love it. Thank you so much for the 100 knocks. Hazen says, love your content. Keep being awesome. Oh. If you could see me right now, you'd see my cheeks red blushing. Thank you so much, Ben and Hazen. You guys are awesome. Or microwaved coffee. If you buy out with Pop, you lose the influence game and never get to choose civics. It's true. It's true. It's a trade-off. Oh my goodness, this turn is bugged out on me again, team. Might have to go back to turn 151. Let's try it. If not, I'll do the manual save load thing. That should fix us. It's actually quite a warm day here today as well. I microwaved my coffee for too long. How did our vote go? Oh my god, it was close. Any last minute votes, get them in. We are really right on the edge here on whether we play the Venetians or someone else. I will use my ability while I can. Who should I use it on? I already own access to a lot of these is the trouble. Are there any resources that have not been built? There we go. That's silver! Fantastic. Oh my goodness, patronage. We're gonna need to get ready for patronage, which will require... Oh, sweet. We've actually already done it. Okay, great. How's the microwave coffee? A little warm and a little watery, but otherwise, Let Lucky, pretty good. Dutch, Dutch, Dutch! Some old guy in Hawaii is shouting. Dutch, Dutch, Dutch! People abuse literally all of the time. Yeah, I think it's probably less that it's being abused, but more that there are two different use cases for literally. There is the literal formal definition, and then there's more of a colloquial social use for the word, right? Where it's used more to express emphasis rather than its formal meaning. Not to go too linguist on you, but I think there are... Really, the colloquial meaning of literally is not the dictionary definition. And they serve two different purposes, in a way. Okay, well, that reload seems to have worked. So, let's carry on. The superstition in me says, don't click military architecture, because that's what you did last time. But I'm going to do it, and it worked. Brilliant. Manually saving and loading the game does usually seem to fix it. Can we turn these horses into tanks? No, but we can turn them into knights. And we will do just that, because we have literally 10,000 gold. Let's just buy out its infrastructure. Build up this place as great as we can. There's that agrarian star, which means it's time to move. We also got the aesthete star, which was a nice little bonus. I could stay for gold. People who use literally wrong are the worst. Again, it's not about wrong. It's not about wrong. Words change over time, and if you think that they don't, then you need to think again. I also was a few years ago, here's a story no one asked for. A few years ago, I was very much like, English needs to be proper, we must use English properly, it must always be proper and legitimate and in line with the Oxford Dictionary. But I've totally changed that now. The social power of language is much more powerful than the dictionary definition, right? Anybody can learn a dictionary definition. But those colloquial meanings, those meanings of words that change over time, those are what really fascinate me. Because then you're not just talking about a dictionary, you're talking about a dictionary with human behavior and cultures and societies and all those sorts of things. I think it's much more interesting to let words develop than hang on the past. Anyway, enough of a linguistical tangent. Let's continue to focus on the task at hand. Maybe even, actually, getting a couple of boats here would be a good idea. Let's get a fleet of 4 boats online. And then I suppose we just continue to build up this territory. Maybe a couple of science quarters. It might be time to embrace science. Let's do it.
With a first ship, you can protect your interests far from home. And maybe...
Oh, Alex, sorry I missed you. $5. It's $5 super chat. Alex says, as a philosophy and English major, very cool. Your description of literally was on point. People can use it literally. People can use literally, figuratively, and it's okay. Wicked. Yeah, I agree. Why stifle creativity in a language? We'd all be speaking a very strange version of English if we refused to let language develop over time, wouldn't we? Doth thy not understandeth? Oh dear. Alright, boats. Go and find me something wonderful. The dictionary's supposed to follow us. I like that a lot, Tinker. That is good. It is, after all, a social construct, right? We made it. It didn't grow on a tree. Wasn't like, this is how you should English. Here's a dictionary tree. Oh, time to pick this year's dictionary. What does the English language have in store for us this year? Stability is still fine here. Let's just keep pumping money into money. Money makes us, money makes us, money makes us money. And just as I say that, we lose a little bit of stability. Ah! How dare you? Okay, well, we could just do the old cheeky infrastructure jab. Let's do that. Maybe a couple more fortifications. Might not hurt, just in case we get a bit wary. And actually, probably a good idea to strengthen that border as a whole, isn't it? I also see some military units up here that I'm not very fond of. I also see a really good location for a hamlet. Let's prioritize that, actually. Waiting for the science stars. Remember to shift cities to tech. Yeah, are we waiting on those science stars? Yeah, we're only one away. Let's do a little bit of micromanaging. Chuck science to the top. And invest in science, please. The osmosis is quite useful for us as well. And yeah, we'll do the same up here. Science at the top. Although, food likely needs to be second, otherwise they starve. All good.
Knowledge, in a form that is codified and searchable, has become available to
Get a
all.
couple of these stability
This
districts
is
down.
no
Where
small
adjacencies are slightly less important, I think that's okay. The vote is 50-50. What? No, I should have ended it when it wasn't 50-50. That poll, though. Isn't it ridiculous? Is the fame worth it? Well, we're winning. So, I'm going to say yes. One more technology, 4 more turns. The population one we're going to struggle with, aren't we? Wondering if maybe we get city number 5 online? I mean, it's a bit cramped. We're out of space, really. Oh, look, there's a bit of land. How do I colonize that? Not easily. Sure. This is an interesting one. Could have almost prioritized it with science if I hadn't have built that there. Although maybe it's not the end of the world. We could continue with the science strat out this side. Do science in the tundra and then do money or food down there. It's probably not terrible. We'll get a couple down anyway. A few extra jobs can't hurt. Likewise, we probably do want 2 foodie districts because the city's going to be quite small, so it's going to need to find creative ways to feed itself. 50-50 means I choose? No! I can't. I rely on the democracy or bribery or whatever of chat to get me through. I guess I could make the executive call this time, considering it is just so close. Oh. I'm sorry, Akum, but we really can't afford to lose this civic. So I'm going to refuse it. Send the city's stability into turmoil, and hopefully lift it up with some garrisons. It'll only be in turmoil for 10 turns, so it's all good. And actually, it's not even revolting, which is even better. Let lucky, all good. It's your Sunday night, got school in the morning, and I fully support your learning. Thank you so much for joining me. You've been here for a long time, and I appreciate it. The Dutch? Venetio? You can't send me mixed messages. We need a clear game plan. A clear game plan is what we need. You need to get your votes in. Looks like we're moving more towards Dutch. Maybe if I end the poll now. Finally! We've just ticked slightly over to one side. And we oh. It's not what I meant. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't begging. I hope it didn't come across that way. That comes across rather desperate. Bryguy7197, thank you so much, though, for the $20 super bribe. Dutch, if you want a bribe, well, I did need something to push me over, so I guess that's it. Also, though, the last-minute vote managed to push us over as well. Bryguy, do you prefer Bry or Brie? By the way, could you @ Jumbo Pixel in the chat and just let me know, because I don't want to be pronouncing it wrong. You're a regular viewer and a really valued supporter of the channel. And I hope that I'm getting it right. So yes, 50% of people voted Dutch, 49% voted for the Phoenicians. And the 1% who were missing, where did you go? How did we have two options and somehow we lost a percentage? Weird rounding things, I suppose. Either way, smash that hamlet out, so that we can build around these resources in future. We can't get our super district down near them, but it's okay. I'll grab Fishmonger as well. That will give us a little bit more cash money. Library online. Brilliant. Stars. And reasonably priced cars. Yeah, we did it. Do I want to stay for the 240 fame from an agrarian star? No, actually, I feel like now's a good time to move. The bribe came through. We're ready to go. And we're choosing the Dutch. The VOC warehouse provides us with, what does it give us? Plus 20 money per adjacent harbour, so obviously we build it near other harbours. We do also receive more food from harbours from our religion, so there's a nice benefit there. We'll also receive on the city where it's built, plus 2 money per trader, and an additional trader slot, so that will help us get a little bit of cash out of them. And overall we receive plus 1 money per population, so I should stop sending people to their demise. And instead, embrace the power. Brilliant. Alright, we're moving through a new era. Welcome, welcome. It's great to be here. And we actually have wonders to claim. Taj Mahal, plus 50% money on Calm City, or Topkapi Palace for the additional industry, and the ability to build future wonders twice as fast. I think that is better in general, but I feel like we should choose the Taj Mahal, right? Really double down on the cash money thing. I think we do it. For those wondering, calm cities need to be on 90 stability or higher. So, there is a little bit of a need. Let's trade everything. Yeah, bro. There's a little bit of a need to ensure that I keep my stability high.
Pleased to accept your proposal, friend.
Let's hoover up the most important ones first, which I think are horses, copper, and iron. To keep the infrastructure alive. Then we'll move through into coal. Brilliant. All of these naval trade routes, by the way, will be adding more and more money to our per turn. Brilliant. My god, we are on fire. We are just making so much money. This is awesome. Okay, let's get these VOC warehouses down. Home market quarter plus 2 money per gemstone. Yeah, we do benefit from gemstone quite a lot, don't we? Oh, and before I forget, I really want to actually get patronage online as quickly as I can. Then we'll snake back to 3-masted ship. Let's do that. We are falling a little bit behind on our science, so we're going to need to invest a whole lot of money into science at some point. These warehouses are awful. What are they doing? Trouble is getting my adjacencies to the harbors is tough. What else does it give adjacency to? Actually, nothing. That is weird. What a strange district. Okay. Let me get food there. Fine. And food... Wow! 41! Food there too. Food there too! Money there. And then... hopefully eventually we'll be able to build out that way. It's really hard to get those adjacencies. Like here, I just won't be able to because I'm landlocked. Is it even worth building? Probably for the additional trader slots and so forth, I suppose. Okay, do we have anywhere near harbours where we can actually get these built in a reasonable amount of time? Literally nowhere. Ugh. Might need to rely on hamlets instead, actually. I might shift to plan B, which is just a hamlet near harbours. It's arguably not great because of all the yields that we're missing out on from placing the hamlets in bad spots. Like, I don't really think that even pays off.
Thing. With 5 research
It's hard to say.
is not dangerous.
Maybe just the generic benefit is better. I'm not sure. Oh, yes, give me that science. That is really what I want to see. And how are you doing? You, actually, we can do something a bit more clever with you. Plus 15 money on Kerma. Triggering another event? Sure. Okay, here's one that we can actually get to work, which is super cool. And if I was willing to smash down that, I could get another one near it. I'm willing to do that. That's pretty cool. There we go. Okay, so that's good. This one's not really gonna have much hope. I'll just smash it down there for the extra trader slots and money and so on and so forth. And you, my friend, could also do us a fun harbour thing, actually. Brilliant. We can actually get one here, which is useful. And get one here, which is useful too. Cool. So we're actually doing okay over in these ones, which are planned a little bit later. Let's give the Mexicans the open borders that they so desperately desire. Wonder if they would consider being my ally. Yes! We have an ally! Replace the hamlets? Yeah, true, true. But then, of course, you're wasting turns worth of production or money, and was it worth doing that? Did the benefit that I got back make it worthwhile? I don't know. The 1% wanted me to ascend. The 1%. How good.
Certainly left a mark on the world with this cultural wonder. Indeed, there is a difference between inspiration and investigation.
And how about down here? How are we doing? Do we still have harbours to build? No. So, let's hamlet our way. Plus 2 food! Nah. No, absolutely not happening. Absolutely not happening. I will forego the plus 20 gold that this could earn, which is not even that great, and just smash it out here instead. And then I think we were going for like a... Yeah, we were going for the weird science vibe over here, so let's do that. Nice. Nice! 2,700 gold per turn? Yeah, look, and we're at nearly 3,000 now! Every turn we're getting more gold per turn. Plus 2 food is absolutely hilarious from that hamlet. I know, imagine. Imagine building that crappy hamlet just to get plus 20 gold. Forcing these people to move out here. Speaking of forcing, can I kick these people off this road? No, I can't. Look, they're not afraid of my mouse. What? Okay. Scienceville still doing really well in terms of its stability, so no issues there. Let's continue to expand outwards. And maybe grab the science stuff and research stuff. And let's ensure that this city for the next forever is focused purely on science. All the science in the world. Kerma can probably focus less on science now. I might deprioritize that down the list. get it back to doing what it does best. Industry and money. And we should give it its districts. The Notre Dame is hogging those harbours. We could potentially get to this one, I suppose. But I don't really see that as worthwhile, unless there's a reasonable hamlet. I mean, this one will give me 37 food. This one, I could place it next to this harbour for 2 food and 4 industry. No, it's not worth doing. It's not worth doing, I don't believe. But we will still build them regardless, because they do provide value. This one is better. I'll pursue that one, I think. With gusto, actually. Sure.
I think we
And the Austro-Hungarians would like an alliance. Thank you kindly. Austro-Hungarians? Yeah, I'd have to build quite a lot to get to this harbour, which I could do, but honestly, it's just plus 20 gold. Don't stress too much about the harbour adjacency. I think it's arguably the least important part of the whole thing. I mean, take a look. Where are we? This market quarter will give me 21. Why bother daisy chaining a bunch of inferior districts for only 20 gold? I don't see the value. I think the value more comes from it just existing. And if I happen to be able to get it near a reasonable harbour, then I'll do that.
welcome. You have
Just the
news?
thoughts of one dude. I could absolutely be wrong. You have an ongoing demand again. Let me guess. Yep, you still want that island. Is it worth trying to convince you otherwise? Not really. It's only three of those. You're just traded out and absolutely bound to me. Got 2 alliances. Go us. Yeah, let's take shared logistics. And surely a cheeky customs union. Oh yeah. All the trade. There we go. Boom. There's one with a bit of gold. It's only plus 27, but it's nice. I don't really see the benefit of Dutch in general. Yeah, it feels a little underpowered. I think the Dutch feel a little underpowered to me. Not by a lot. Like, they're reasonable. And if we had lots of harbours and we'd planned to play them, then you could absolutely plan a great adjacency, blah, blah, blah. But that's the thing. I mean, Humankind is not a game where you can plan that far ahead if you're challenging yourself on the harder difficulties anyway. So, you know, gotta just make the most of it. Where's my patronage? Oh, there it is. Good timing, patronage! Well done, you! Okay, so, do we have any resources that we can actually get Wondrous from? Let's take a look. Yes. Brilliant. This is exactly what I'm after. We got the one on our key resource, Saffron. We can also get the one on Mercury. So, let's buy them. These are so cheap, by the way. 1,800 bucks! Mate, you're dreaming. Let's check through the rest of our cities and see what they have to offer. Surely the New World has one. Ooh. It doth not. Okay. How about up north? An old milk in the Scienceville. Yes! Porcelain. Great success. Brilliant. You? No. Okay, so we managed to pick up 3 of the Wondrous effects, which is good but not great. We should probably move toward Taj Mahal at some point as well. That's gonna give us literally plus... Oh, no, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Should we just do it right now? Money on calm city. What is my most prosperous city? Probably the capital wants it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Let's build it in Kermit. Oh, that would be quite a cool spot for it. It would look nice. Not as good for our adjacencies, but it would look nice. Oh, no, look, up here instead. Let's do that. And should we get everyone on it? It's a bit of a slow burn, but I think if we put all of the cities' production, now we're at 4.2k per turn. If we put all of the cities' production on that, they will continue to earn money, and I can then use their money to buy their districts. Cultural agreement, absolutely. Should we have a science one too, buddy? Oh yeah, me and Toxic. He with no traits. Get that one down near that harbour now. Let's put that to the front of the queue. It really should maybe be like plus 30 or plus 40 maybe for the harbour adjacency. I just don't know if, like the 20, as I've discussed, I don't consider the 20 to be that worth going out of my way for when my normal districts can provide, like here's just some random one that will give me 17. You know? Just, the plus 20 doesn't feel like enough. Maybe plus 20, yeah, I don't know. There's also, of course, if you planned it right, opportunities to really snowball with it, right? So I guess it's about finding that balance between making the culture fun and distinct, but also playable and somewhat balanced. And I do like the fact where cultures really beeline into one specific thing and do that well, even if it means sometimes they're underpowered. And I think that cultures like that will be more viable and usable if or when, I'm not sure if they intend to do it or not, I have no idea, but if or when more cultures are added to this game, then the more niche cultures like the Dutch, who are quite specialised, may be able to be used a bit more, because you'll be able to plan around picking them a bit more, in theory. Chartered companies, I think, is super good for money, isn't it? Plus 2 money per outpost. Well, I mean, that's not great. Plus 10% money, plus 2 money per traders. Yeah, okay, let's take that. And then plus 4 money from trade fair. Go for supply lines. Maybe gunpowder for the strategic resource. That's probably quite important. Sure, I'll make my commons quarters worse. Screw you. Why don't you build up the infrastructure? It depends on... Lucas, that's a really loaded question. It depends on the city and the infrastructure. By and large, I do try and prioritize it. This is perhaps a poor example. But by and large, I do it. I often do it in bursts and come back for the stuff. When it's really expensive, I don't consider it worthwhile. Like 14 turns for plus 4 influence on main plaza. What? What? Like, why would I not just get a commons quarter? 2 commons quarters. So sometimes they just don't make sense. Sometimes, though, they really do. Like this one, taxation office in a large city, definitely worth doing. In a smaller city, less benefit from it, right? But here in the main city, absolutely, I should get this gold infrastructure in place. But then also there are others that are really cheap that I'm just not interested in at all. Plus 2 vision range on my garrisons, I don't need that, so I'm not going to prioritize it. Plus 2 money per traders, yeah, absolutely, give me that. Plus 2 industry on river, plus 2 industry. This one is actually really bad. It sounds good, but it ain't. But I'll grab it anyway. It's a cheeky 30 industry, right? These are definitely good, but it's about balancing them while also trying to prioritize building my unique districts while I can, right? That's another thing. If I'm having to prioritize things to try and squeeze them within an era, I want to try and get my emblematic districts down before necessarily transitioning through to infrastructures. Also, they affect city costs, so if you're intending to merge cities, you might want to be factoring that into the back of your mind too. Super loaded question. Sorry for rambling too long. It would require a much more detailed answer, but hopefully that gives you some inkling. Also, I'm a moron, Lucas, and I forget to build them, or I'm deprioritizing them. Oh my goodness, Stephen! With 20 Canadian dollars, Stephen says, gotta run! Colon, open bracket. I'll catch you later. See you soon, you wonderful community. Thank you so much, Stephen. It's been great to see you live. It's been a hot minute since I saw you live last. Thanks. Thank you so much for your generosity and your support. Super appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Canadian day, whatever it may offer. I just save up for settlers? Yeah, mood. Okay, who can we take this time and who can make us money? We've lost Zulu, the Mexicans, and the Austro-Hungarians. We have the Siamese, who give us +1 money generated from ongoing trade, +1 money per population, and +3 money per adjacent market quarter. Has this ever been a better run for us to play the Siamese? I feel like it probably hasn't. We also potentially have the Russians. Nope. The Italians, absolutely not. The Germans, the French, no, no, no. The British would give us +10 money per number of attached territories, and their colonial office would give us a little bit of money as well. So they're our second choice. I feel like really it has to be the Siamese. I guess I will also include an other option for those of you who disagree with both. You can vote for other and then let me know, I suppose. But yeah. Anyway, that is what it is. There aren't really any other viable options that I can see. I'm wondering if we move quite quickly this time too, because the Dutch haven't been that great for us. I think we probably just go for gold on our merchant and then move through fast. Because I believe the Siamese will win this for us. Some old guy in Hawaii, my favourite old Hawaiian guy. How you doing? Someone going to Hawaii says, don't apologise. Rambling by definition can never be too long. That is actually true, by definition. By its formal linguistic definition, it cannot. You're right. Shall I ramble some more? Oh my goodness, I shouldn't. Otherwise I will ramble all day. Jumbo the Rambler. Siamese are amazing. Builders make money into industry. Floating market gives +1 money per pop. Dutch hater. Siamese, their district's in the water, so it's only kind of a downer, and the British districts only work if you have a vassal. Yeah. The reliance on vassals, something we can't get behind, is it? Is it? Can it? Will it? Be it. Gonna just quickly pump out my warehouses while I can. They're not great, but they do give us a bit of cash, so sure, let's build them. You know, they're economic districts, right? And the more money we can make, the better. I'm almost nervous, like oh, no, actually we can't lose the Siamese because we're the last to pick. So it's actually all bueno. We can take our time here a little bit. And just make sure that our cities have everything built that we'd like them to have. Queue up that infrastructure for when it can eventually be built. Down south, probably less important to get the money infrastructure, more important to get the science. And over here, plus 10% money, so that's like 70. Money on resources is pretty good too. Money on traders is significantly worse. I feel like we just need more districts though, right? Oh, actually we're starting to starve here. Might forego that adjacency for those Wampa foods. I've changed my mind. And no foodie infrastructure to get in place, so that's all good. We can shoot 24 population to finish the Taj Mahal this turn, but I don't think it's needed. Truth be told, I would have bought market quarters instead. Help reduce the buyout costs. Saves money, but it doesn't help get my era stars for the money game. Yeah, that's right. That's a really good point, Alexander. Is Topkapi still available? Ooh. No, sadly not. Let's get the learning.
With 12 merchant stars, I'd say the Taj Mahal is indeed...
Taj Mahal is complete. That will help our calm cities. Look at that! Our money just went pa-chew! I'll just build that out in the middle of the wops. Apparently I have even more to queue up here.
Is the greatest.
Ugh.
You
Let's just
are leading
cram
the
this
pack.
up in the corner.
The pack may be annoyed now, but you have secured your place.
Sure, I'll banish some population. That seems fine. I'm not afraid of a cheeky banish. Top copy's still available. No. Oh, yes! Gunpowder has been unlocked. Let's use our, merchant thing to just get some gunpowder attached to our cities quite quickly. Do I only have one? What the heck are these? It must be oil or uranium. It's quite exciting. And again, most of these aren't that great. What do I want to move through to next time? Industrial era is kind of a bit meh. I guess we'll go maybe a bit of a science focus in our industrial era. Try and really ramp home. Does Taj apply to all cities? I actually don't know. Does anyone in chat know? I can't remember. I read about it for my cultural wonder humankind tier list, but I read about every wonder and I get them confused. I'm not sure if it's on all cities or just a city. Yeah, we could use electricity with coal as well. And it's another resource to connect. Also important to remember. Am I ready to move with my stars? One more technology and then we'll probably go. Could hang around for the extra pot, but it's becoming a little bit difficult to feed these. Oh my goodness, someone's made it to the last era. How dare you? Okay. In that case, I will wait one turn and then we'll move regardless. Consent will give me additional food. Yeah, I like that. Let's do it. Taj applies to all cities if I recall correctly. Yeah, that was my inkling as well. But then I second guess myself sometimes. Oh, there's another one. Fantastic. Artistic expression, +1 influence on market quarters. That is pretty tasty for us.
You know how.
Let's do that. We might actually be able to generate some influence.
Because
we got a lot of those bad boys. Right. Okay, time to move. And you voted overwhelmingly, 70%, in favour of us picking up the Siamese. The Siamese it shall be. +3 industry per district on all cities, +1 money from trade, and a wonderful floating market that counts as both a market and a maker's quarter, and provides +3 money for adjacent market quarters. Boom. All Siamese, all day, baby! And I will refuse that change again at the cost of some stability, because I just can't afford that change. Get a little bit of food to help keep the city afloat, and you can auto-explore, I'm imagining, nothing. Given the fact that the whole world has seemingly already been explored. Great success. Okay, welcome to the Siamese. 69% voted for the Siamese, and there were 69 votes in the poll. Chat is just absolutely having a field day over that numerical coincidence. Oh dear. Did you fight a single enemy culture this run so far? No! We haven't fought anyone. I could have almost got the achievement for building no military units as well. I mean, I did build them, but, you know, we could have potentially got that. I believe we have a wonder to claim, and we absolutely will. Statue of Liberty, 10 money and science per number of attached territories. We don't have a huge number. Big Ben would give us science, which we need, or the Eiffel Tower for +1 industry per population. It tends to be pretty good. But we do actually have some alliances. I'm going to go with Big Ben because I'm a bit short on science and I'm not actually that short on industry. The +1 per pop is nice, but at the end of the day, it's maybe not super beneficial when we sort of only have around 38 pop in a city, and we can generate pretty good industry by just investing in industrial infrastructure. So I feel like we might forego the Eiffel Tower at first. Woof daddy. Okay, give me these. 1, 2. Third one up there. Lovely. Start to get those floating markets online. The capital of Kerma. Would love to see them as well. Look at all this gold. Money, 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 money. Oh, and that adjacency too. Go you. Yours are somewhat lackluster. You're a somewhat lackluster city, so I guess that makes sense. Sure, floating market, in they go. Float away like nobody knows. Amazing. Oh no, I accidentally misclicked. Get back down there. Boom, floating market. Boom, floating market. How about Napata?
Is going to turn into an automaton.
Not quite as good here, but pretty good. Okay, great. We are away laughing and set up to roll. Let's get steam engine to connect coal. I like that a lot. We are Byzantine Siamese, if you please. That's an emblematic district. Yeah, that's much better, isn't it? It's a fantastic one too because it doesn't take up any of our valuable land tiles. I suppose the downside to it is it's harder to get the appropriate adjacencies. Because you can't build market quarters or market quarters in the sea, generally. Yep, we'll get that Commons Quarter buff back. Thank you kindly. Smash out all these floating markets. We actually got more to place down in Kerma. 65.7. Brilliant. Nice that we're getting a little bit of industry here too. The cumulative industry of these will outweigh the Eiffel Tower, I imagine. Probably should queue up Big Bon. Plus 10% science on the capital and plus 5% per alliance. The heart wants what it wants. We'll establish it down here. But not quite work on it just yet. I think we want to get our floating markets online first. Napata, sadly, is a bit diseased and also really quite starving. Really quite starving. Let's get a little cluster of food. Just to feed the people. Oh, I also want these districts though, don't I? I want everything. Ah! Irreligion, which I don't think we'll take because by now 2 makers quarters outweigh the Eiffel Tower. Yeah. Because actually our religion is good. We're holding it within our territory and even outside of our territory. We've stretched all the way across this continent, which is absolutely fantastic. These boats really don't have great purpose. They're just kind of floating around doing nothing. So let's send them back to base. Oh, here we go. The old children's right one. So we can get +1 researcher slot per research quarter or +1 worker slot per makers. That will catapult us back out to additional science instead of faith. I like that a lot. Let's get child education. And so to get child education out of this confusing event, we need to do Forces Choice Child Education. We need to do this one, which will actually lose us 30 science, but push us a little bit more towards liberty. So that's cool. Pretty happy with that. We're going to educate our children instead of making them build stuff for us. Hey, Jacob, you're back! Good to see you! Yes, we did surpass 200 likes. We rocketed past it, actually. I reckon with the VODers factored in, this video may be able to get past 300. Unlikely to be able to do that live now, Not impossible, but unlikely. But we'll definitely be able to do it with the help of the Vodders, I reckon. Right, you can just heal up. You've had a hard life out at sea. Sailing around in this stupid ocean for no reason. Let's heal up those boats. No, I don't want that one. I'm outright refusing that. That is a bad one for us. Would be nice to get some infrastructure here. I feel like we're falling behind a little bit. Our science generation's pretty good, but it's actually our pop that's stalling us. How can I get more food into this isolated little city? It may be impossible, actually. We might just have to bite the bullet and build some agrarian districts here. I did suggest that I was going to make a little bit of a foodie section. Just going to have to prioritize that a bit higher now. Feed the people. This will get us more scientists. We'll keep it on expert policy, food, and science. And then I suppose queue up the +1 science on research. Actually, that is massive. Let's get that right now. +2 science per... No. +2 science per researcher. Yeah. +1 science per pop. No. +2 science per researcher. Yes. That one's good. Let's get that online there. Cool. Oh yes, Big Bond needs to be built. Oh my goodness, and the builder stars are coming online too. I also note that we can now get copper. Oh, and we're actually a builder one. Maybe the capital gets building. Let's do it. Let's put the capital on absolute build mode. And then get it absolutely building. I reckon we get the hamlets online so that we have jobs in the capital. Don't care too much about their placement. And also, well, realistically, it does need this very important infrastructure. So let's get it to work on that while it's got its high industry. Yeah, that's great. I should maybe use this builder affinity in other places too while we have it. Because we might lose it soon. Let's get this island on super build mode 5 million as well, because this island city is pretty decent. In fact, why don't you just pump out a bunch of production into Big Bon? And make me more money? Cha-ching, cha-ching! Here's a couple of Eiffel Towers for you. And get your hamlets online too. Abso-freaking-lutely. And then we'll grab that. Basically just the infrastructure that stands out to me as being more important. Brilliant. Alright, let's let those cities do their thing. Go for a couple of sciencey techs and then burst through to mechanization, microbiology. Oh, no, no, no. No, no. Let's actually go Electro City first. Most brilliant. Always a good idea to keep up trades. Good, cool chat.
Welcome. Speak quickly.
You are the most annoying person in the world.
Sir, what do
You would like to trade me all of your coal, which is really cool. And your saltpeter. Great. Really should have probably had that customs... Oh, you actually don't want it. Right. Well, screw you then. And then... Who are... Oh... Oh...
This does very little to placate me. Let us formalize.
How are we missing out on all of these? No!
Bad wine. But nevertheless, we accept.
Some of us are born to rule.
I think gemstones are really good for us too. Yeah, we really need to keep Poke Me, the Brazilians, on side. Because there's so much lost stability and revenue. Crucially, a lot of lost revenue. But also stability. That's literally just going to waste here. And I'm making so much money per turn that it doesn't really matter too. Look at all these trade routes. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay, there's all the luxuries except for the coffee. I wonder if this will let us build more patronage buildings. It might.
Will we end the day friends?
Do you want to trade me trade everything for 500 influence? Absolutely, I'll pay you 5,000 gold for that.
Celebrate the agreement. News like this makes the
We love horses from our Byzantine days, so we'll hoover them up. Nice and cheap. Likewise, copper. Trade Simulator 2021. Okay, we're back into the real world. What are we doing at the moment? Oh, we have to refuse that, don't we? Yeah. Sorry, we have to refuse that. But it doesn't matter, because our stability is totally fine. Yes, but my love. You're still here. Good to see you. It's like spaghetti. Brazil, cut your trade with that demand. That's a real loss. Yeah, I know. So annoying, right? I've got to revamp all of this. But, you know what? It's not the end of the world, because we're making so much money that, in reality, the impact of having to re-up these trade deals is actually quite small. Of course, they get really rich off it, is the downside. All this money is going straight to them. And I might not actually buy that aluminium in that case. There's a lot more cash to throw at them. However, we are doing okay.
Your performance would give you the gold medal. No other is leaving the mark.
Let's finish off Big Bon. Oh, maybe we smash our way through another wonder. Statue of Liberty will give us 10 money and 10 science. Eiffel Tower will provide us with industry across the board. Now it's a close call, I think. What do I have under my sphere of influence? Nothing. Well, it's not a close call. Le Eiffel Tower. Thank you. Much claim. Great success. Let's build it in Kerma while we're doing this super builder ability 5 million. Kerma can literally just do it by itself. Everyone else can get on with what they need to get on with. And Kerma can do the Lord's work. Go you. Although, actually, if we put this one on, and this one, and this one, this one. No. Okay, so we can do it in 2 turns if we put that one on. Let's do that. Sorry for repeating, but the ticks you chose take longer to get to electricity. Interesting, because I didn't choose them. I let it do its thing. No, thank you for repeating. I didn't see that the first time. It looks pretty close. Guess I could go through scientific method. Probably more useful for me. Potentially, maybe. Sure.
30 farmers' quarters.
Look to be basically the same.
Are the citizens' waistlines.
Another wonder can be claimed?
What you can do with a bit of
Do I take the Statue of Liberty just so no one else... Just so other people don't take it? It's a bit of a waste of influence. I think I don't do that. I think that's a bit of a waste of time. When we could be building districts instead. Or infrastructure. Right, what does this place need? Could get science down by this strategic, and actually that's a good spot for 2 of those. In terms of our best spot to develop industry, we're actually fairly sparse on the old industry. We can cram a few more up here though. Nice, get a little industrial hub around those. And then maybe we build up our stability capacity as well with a few garrisons. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Garrison site Notre Dame can continue its stupid garrison thing. And then of course, some money. There we go. Alright, that should put that city on a really good trajectory for a long time. And now I'm willing to backtrack, grab a little bit of the infrastructure that I've been missing out on. Lovely. Come on, let me entertain you. Sure.
30 research quarters.
How are you making
It's a
less
city
money
so
per
full of
turn now?
special-
Only 6k.
Nobody
These cities
can
are
understand.
not
Anyone
producing
else?
any money. They're producing industry instead. They're on collective mines. Or, no. What is it called for industry? I always forget. They're on Super Build Mode 5 million. They're on Land Razor. That's why we're making less money. Once we turn Land Razor off, we go back to making big money. I mean, we're already making big money, to be fair. Napata is still starving a little bit. We could let it fish for some whales to try and help with that. Would buff our harbours too, so it's maybe not terrible. And for goodness sake, get this basic infrastructure in place, for crying out loud. And I might... Minus 20% resource deposits. Sure, I'll take it. And we do actually just want to check those resource deposits, don't we? Just in case we ended up picking up some more luxuries. Although it doesn't look... Nah, of course. We've lost that wondrous effect far and away. Money? Money, money. Must be funny. And a rich man. Oh my god! Speaking of rich man's world. Hey! Oh, Brightline 7197! Oh my god, Mr. Beast! Say it ain't so! Purple! Pink? Purple or pink? What do we think? The common squatter is confused, as I am, about what colour that is. Wow. What did you say with your $50 Wampa? $50. I gotta go. Have a good one. Also, you're the only person I donate to and watch live. So just take my money. And Bright Guy is fine. Oh, that really means a lot. Seriously, not just for the $50, but the message too. Thank you so much. Honestly, that is so kind. Enjoy the rest of your day or night or whatever it is. I really appreciate it. And the stream will be ending relatively soon as well, because I have to go relatively soon too. So, all good. You're not going to miss too much. Am I earning stars? Slowly, yes. The academy is really good. Let's get an academy. And then if I can squeeze some more science into the city, I would really love to. So let's do that. It's becoming quite the science powerhouse, but it does need food to support it. So let's just reduce the money here a bit. We don't need all that gold. We need more pops, really. Yeah, I like that. Okay, cool.
So,
Shared logistics. I'll allow it. We're bound to each other now. Is looking like Money Island. You reckon? It is actually starting to look a bit like Money Island, isn't it? The heart wants what it wants, and it wants money. Get those fertilizer plants online as well. They'll be good for our future food. We should build these in Kerma while it's still on its weird collective minds thing. Kerma is actually starving as well, so need to try and plump it full of food too. I thought we had a little foodie area going. Let me turn on this. We did, but it's not great. It's actually only providing plus 30, whereas if I build over here, I would prefer to build science there, ideally. Yeah. Although, if I'm never going to, maybe it doesn't matter. What do the science districts look like there? Plus 12. Well, that's garbage. Give me that food. There you go, champ. Get your food sorted out. Celebrating on cities, absolutely fantastic. We are celebrating. You're back, comrades. Hey, EK. Evolve your civilization with a new culture for the next era. Who's it going to be? As we move through into the final era of the game. Technically, the Chinese are, I believe, the only merchant here. Is there anyone else who could make us more valuable? Indians plus 10 money, no. Japanese, no. Swedes, no. Turks, we do make a lot of money from our pop, but probably not really on theme. America plus 1 money generated from ongoing trade on a city or outpost. Plus 10 influence on resources being sold. Potentially. And then the Soviets, plus 5 money, and it counts as a market quarter. Okay, so there's potentially 3 people who could make us rich. I think we should probably go with the Chinese. I've just picked for a few reasons. I feel like people don't really play the Chinese that much. And they are merchants, so we'll get more fame. Whereas if we go the Americans, while we could potentially get a little bit of money out of them, it's the age-old standoff between the world's 2 largest economies. Chinese or America? I post it to you in the chat. Take a vote. I feel like we should probably go China, and I feel like we should probably go soon as well. Hard to get a lot more of these stars for us, so I think we focus in on what we do well. So I might not wait too long. In fact, is it even worth me waiting at all? 2 ticks is going to take me a long time. I think we don't wait at all. This is going to be a very quick poll, so get your votes in. You've got about 10 seconds. What is this sailing over? Just a gun. Everything's fine. Money Island is doing a fantastic job at being Money Island. Let's just help it out a little bit. Go, Money Island! Customs Union, fantastic. Do you owe me anything? No. Gurma Chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. We do need science, so let me just help out our science production a bit. Make a little cluster around some of these strategics. Yeah. Hopefully this will just help us surge up a little bit. Maybe not down there. I feel like that's not needed. And I'll buy them a university. And while we're at it, let's get them an academy as well. Brilliant. You can get a hamlet down there. That seems totally fine. Also, ideally, get your harbours running. Thank you. And bit of extra money? Sure. Bit of extra money. Why not? Boom. Alright, you voted. Wow. 78% in favour of the Chinese. Let's not dilly-dally. We're going China. Also get +7 money for number of attached territories, possibly influence per adjacent market quarter to the Congress too, which is nice. And a whole load of extra slots. Which is useful, because it basically counts as a hamlet, right? It's like a hamlet on steroids. The best. Hey, I'm going to take a very quick, maybe, I'm going to guess 48-second break. Just going to go get a drink of water. I will be right back. Hey, Jumbo, when is the next stream? Oh, great question, Cyrus. Glad I came back to see that. The next stream will either be tomorrow or the day after. My bet would be this time 2 days from now. Or, you know, starting from when I started today, 2 days from now. I could do tomorrow, but probably the day after I think would work better for me. Probably. Flaky, I know. Christ the Redeemer, 10% money. Sydney Opera House. Let's go Christ the Redeemer. Redeem that bad boy. Oh, it's time to queue up these Congress, these Chinese Congress. How are they doing? Not bad for something that doesn't have too many adjacencies, actually. That's fairly decent. If I can build some market quarters around them, we'll really be away laughing too. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. Pretty happy. Queue up all those. And of course they scale as well, right? With their extra money on territories and so on and so forth. It's a juicy time to be alive. Oh my goodness, what will they look like on Money Island? Gonna buy a few of them outright with gold, just to really look at our gold now. Whoa! What is going on? Don't really want to smash down that hamlet for one of these, but I admit I haven't left a lot of space for it on Money Island. Whoops. Okay, brilliant. We have just snowballed our economy really quite wildly. Oh, you'd love to see it. Get you that Congress as well. Right, you're away laughing with the Congress. Check stability in the capital. Are we flailing a bit?
An admirable performance.
Oh, yeah, we are. Hey, Christ. Hey, Christ. Might be time to plop you down.
Of great leaders forever.
7 turns. Cool. We'll fight this fire with, sadly, not any infrastructure. We'll celebrate on Kerma. Maybe we'll increase stability by 10. Yeah, cool. Okay, I think that's good. Of course, we're going to lose a lot when we build all these districts, I suppose. But I don't so much mind. We're doing okay. We want to be calm, ideally, though, actually. It's quite important for us to be calm. Be calm! So, yeah, once we get Christ the Redeemer, we should be alright. Maybe I want to burst out a couple of garrisons. Or commons quarters, actually. Yeah. Oh, 30 stability is super tempting. Oh my goodness, and we've got oil. Jeepers. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Oil. Oil. We got so much oil! There's uranium. There's aluminium. Oh, it's in their territory. Unlucky. Oh. Okay, future technologies. We want upgrades to our city infrastructure, which is flailing a little bit, but not too bad. Where's my big gold ones? And then I guess we do the old fusion reactor beeline trickaroo after that. Great success. Scienceville down here is doing quite well, but we're getting it to help us build Christ the Redeemer at the minute. Stability there is fine. Stability there is fine. Stability everywhere is fine except the capital. But it's getting there. With these commons quarters, hopefully, we should just be able to salvage it without even needing to worry about old Christ. We could also consider absorbing, once Christ is built, absorbing Mega Science Island in. That would be quite useful to connect those. How much will it cost me? 69,000. That's actually so cheap. We'll do that. We'll do that. 240 likes! Go, Pete! Maybe you need to buy some luxuries? I think we're doing okay. We got basically every luxury under the sun. So I think we're fine. Money Island's going down a bit too. Christ the Redeemer is not in your capital. Christ the Redeemer is in Money Island, I believe. Yes, but like I was almost starting to say, Money Island will be able to join in with Kerma if we can get its stability up. If we can get their collective stability up. So let's do that. No, I don't want to build instead of that hamlet, but man, I would love to. Cool, so the capital's on its way back up to 100%, which is brilliant. I'm gonna refuse that and just take the stability hit again. That's fine. And let's get the 800 science. It's not a lot. It's like one city, one turn, but I'll take it. I do need about as much as I can get because I consider it to be my weak point. Yep, Christ the Redeemer's coming along totally fine. We'll go scientific agreement with you, Tentacle Shogun. Fantastic. Was it an Aksumites run or a Phoenician run? Hey, Lord Justinian, we have done not the Phoenician run this time. We've avoided those harbory cultures almost entirely. Tempting but no cigar. International trading. Authorizes trade with only allies but stops spread. Can't quite afford to do that because we don't have only allies. Any other civics that look reasonably useful to me? There's probably no point because I just keep losing them anyway. Christ the Redeemer in 2 turns. We'll have the cash to merge in the 2 turns. There's that civic I was just looking at before. Entirely for free. Crush the hamlet. You don't need citizen slots. It's also the yields that it provides. I'm happy to leave it. It's the yields it provides, it's the wasted industry and money put into constructing it, it's the overall, you know, like overall, it's a pretty insignificant decision, I think. Looks like we're doing the glitcheroo, so let's do the old save and load trickaroo. Chinese, turn 236! The Dutch benefit from the harbour empires the most, though. Yes, we played Dutch because we didn't have another choice. Go figure, right? Humankind. Yep. But by and large, we've managed to be able to pick mostly fairly synergetic cultures. When we had to take the Byzantines, that was a little bit of a letdown, but I think we made good. I think we made good on the Byzantines. Here's my merchant star. Glory. Reparation. Bombardment? Did that say the Brazilians just bombarded me? How dare they?
Impressive and dominating.
For that, I take the Sydney Opera House.
Confusion about the importance of faith in everyday life.
And Kerma would love it. Yes. Go, you beautiful you! Kerma, are you ready to merge up with your mate? 70,000. Next turn we will do that, and hopefully not see our stability absolutely die. It absolutely died. Woof. Kerma, she's a big place. People are starving, left, right, and centre. Even if I put it on max food focus. Lucky we didn't destroy that hamlet. We need more foodie districts to stop it starving, but really we need more stability. What are we losing? 1,200, and we are gaining... Actually, not too far off that. That is totally achievable. My best way to do it is either going to be with Commons Quarters or with Garrison. Garrison provide a flat 10. Commons Quarters get in the way of my adjacencies. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm taking your advice. They get in the way of my adjacencies, which is kind of annoying. But, let's just build a few of them anyway. We do get a little bit of value out of it. Just a little bit. And hopefully by the time the city gets down close to 0, remembering it can only lose 5% a turn, so we do have 20 turns, minus 6, so we've got like 14 turns to try and lift this up, and we will do just that. Let's also get everyone else on building this wonder. 26 turns still, that is a slow build. Industry cost on Commons Quarters has been reduced, which is really good timing. Thank you, game, for always looking out for me. Much appreciate. As I say, let's yeet them to the front of the queue. It is industry cost that's been reduced, so maybe spending money on them is less wise. But I'm going to do it. May as well finish off this Garrison Peninsula for the theming bonus, too. While we're here, buy the garrisons and let my industry build the Commons Quarters is probably a fairly sensible idea. Sure, let's get some down here in this relatively undeveloped world as well. Why is there not a button to let me send things to the front of the queue? Ah. I'm hoping this will nearly be enough. We could also look at our civics, if need be.
18 merchant stars. It seems everything you touch turns to gold, or perhaps rare earth metals.
Do hamlets lose yield around districts? Has it been updated? Unsure about that. Hamlets only export yields and give more job slots. They have no adjacency bonus. There we go. Ask a question and chat shall deliver the answer. How good. Still struggling a bit. Plus 10 stability on garrison. That's what I wanted. Thank you. There's another one here, plus 2 stability per researcher, which if we change our priorities, we can also game that quite a lot. So let's do it. It's the fight for stability in the capital reigns on. Celebrating, sounds good. We could also do one of these moves. Yeah, that looks good. One of those cheeky numbers, why not? Buy that garrison, and we're away! Woohoo! We're back, we're stable! All it took was some upgraded garrisons. How about it? The most defended spot in the world. We don't want state atheism. That is a bad enactment for us. 56 turns left. I wish the games were longer. Well, I mean, you can change the game speed and continue playing. So, you know, this is only normal speed. Right, now, let's go science above industry. Fill up all those slots instead of money. Yeah. Because now we're at 100% stability, and we're working away on the Sydney Opera House. How good.
You have unlocked.
There's
the
Research Institute. That is pretty nice too. Let me just splash a bit of cash around on these Congress districts. Feel like probably there should be a little bit more industry here too, right? Yes, indeedy. Let's spend some more money. Hey, Devilish! Thanks for the $2 tip, friend! Devilish says, with a $1.99 super chat. Wow! Who knew spending gold solved problems? Who knew? Oh, this is bad for my influence, but I don't really need it, so that's fine. I know, right? How good.
You're not merely
Whoa, plus 56 science on this research quarter.
The only one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Your place in history is assured.
There we go. Just queue up a bit more science in the capital. Once I have Sydney Opera House online as well, it'll get that little bit more stability, so we should be totally fine. I notice that sometimes rebels just completely ignore you and start attacking the AI. Really? Interesting. Do you mean rebels like neutral tribes, or literally rebels that have rebelled because your stability has been too low? Oh no. This... Oh, actually, that's fine. Actually, we don't need to attach territories with money anymore. We've attached everything we've got, and we're not looking to expand. We've completely ignored our both expansionist and militarist stars, which is hilarious, but it is what it is. Cool, earn a bit more cash money there, that's great. We can pay $3,000 to unlock nuclear fission. That looks good to me. Merchant ability has come online. Anybody want me to use it on them? There you go. Oh, whoops. I've just connected uranium to my ally. How about it? Nuclear weapons are unlocked, and I think we'll go for the nuclear test sites just to be safe, but also they generate you fame, so why wouldn't you?
Nobody pulls the trigger.
And there is the Sydney Opera House. Dude, your cities are already defiant. Stop caving into the civics pressure. No, they're not. They're literally not.
Are even more
They're settled.
Consider the fact that the plans were rescued from
They're not defiant at all. They're the opposite of defiant. If you're talking about that last one, it literally didn't matter. I'm not attaching any more territories, so I didn't need the other land rights. Actually, it was better for me, interestingly, to accept that offer, because I wasn't getting anything from being able to attach stuff with gold, because I have nothing left to attach. So actually, that was the right call. If when you say defiant, you actually mean to say settled, which I assume is what you meant. Get the Congress online. Go, Kerma! All the districts. Go, 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 you beautiful you! Get a coal power plant online while you're there too. And we're definitely refusing irreligion. I'm saving my refusals as well for ones that actually matter. Defiant is the debuff. Yeah, but it doesn't. Oh, you're talking about not a city being defiant of me, but me rejecting a civic and taking the minus 50 stability. To be honest, I'm not interested in having to go through and spend another 10 minutes building garrisons and districts and so on and so forth. I'm happy, for the most part at this stage in the game, to actually just say, I don't need the defiance. And like I say earlier, it actually was the right thing to pick. It was right for me to change civics. Where I have changed, and where I haven't, I think that's also been the right call. So I guess, in a roundabout way, I'm actually choosing what's right for the Empire. Do we want to beeline through and just hoover up something a bit extra, or do we want to go for +1 money on regular districts? Maybe communication satellite for that, or maybe rocket science for that test project too. Then we'll get computing as well. That seems good. Maybe then work our way through to World Wide Web would give us a whole load of extra stability. Space orbital plus 50% money. Let's go for that. That seems good. But first I'll learn how to fly. Kerma is surging. Napta trying to as well. Get it its unique districts online. How's it doing for stability? Should be all good. Yeah, baby. May as well mine this uranium. And go for that science infrastructure. Go for that money infrastructure. Stability and food. Brilliant.
18 builders stars.
And I'll just spam out a whole load of money and complete all of that stuff that I just queued up. Oh, we are away laughing. Unlocks Precision. I mean, I don't care about that, so I may as well just revoke it. I'm not going to be using Precision anytime soon. Would we like to ban whale fishing? Don't judge me, but no. The Brazilians have become Death Destroyer of Worlds. Can you not? Let's build the Symposium because that gives 50 fame. Yeah, sure, you can revoke that. I don't need that either. Buy that garrison. Let's test the nuclear fission down here. Fantastic. It only takes a turn, so we may as well conduct our own little nuclear tests. I was right. If you meant to say I was wrong, reconsider because I was right. Yeah, that's literally what I just said. Yeah. It's like, I'm right, you're wrong, and even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Lol. That is, of course, not true. Just to clarify. Okay, it's bugged out on me, so I'm just going to quickly do the old reload trickaroo. Turn 263. Go me. I thought you were about to ask if we should ban whales. The Brazilians want Money Island. The Brazilians have wanted Money Island literally this whole stream. Oh my goodness, and we're just about to cross over 250 likes. Go, you beautiful people. You are awesome. Okay, hopefully the save and reload works. Yes, it did. There's a cheeky little 50 fame for testing a nuclear weapon. We do now need resources in order to test the next one. Do we have said resources or do we need to trade for them? Let's trade for them with our friend here who clearly has them.
What do you desire?
Because I've improved it for them. I guess I'll buy their other strategics as well. We will need oil eventually. I mean, we have a lot of it, but sure. Now we should be able to do test numero dos. Yeah, there we go. But where? Oh, there we go. Nice. Yay! Let's get everyone on it, just to complete it as quickly as we can. I'll refuse the nuclear proliferation, because I want to keep that. The nuclear proliferation. And soon as we can keep fishing, we should probably keep fishing. But first, a message from our sponsor, Gold. Thank you, Gold. You're the best. Yeah, I can replace that. Don't really need the industry bonus on Commons Quarters anymore. That's pretty irrelevant to the ambition of our empire. Yes, we are in first place at the minute. It's a close race, but we're there. It's a shame that I can't hoover up all these strategics. Could refuse your demand. You are bound to me, so it's unlikely that you would push that, but whatever. It is what it is. And you've actually got some uranium that you'd like to give me. Thanks kindly. Also some aluminium. Great, well we're set for rocket ships forever. Grab those horses too. Oh, and a cheeky iron. Brilliant. Oh look, and here's the Civic that I lost earlier. Sure. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow. There's our second test project for another 100 fame. And we can actually, if we can find space for it, do test number 3 as well. Oh my god! Can we take a moment to appreciate how accidentally perfect this was? Woo! I did not plan that at all, but as luck would have it, it's just perfectly slid in there. Oh, that is awesome. Let's complete the ICBM test while we're here. Enact that. Give you more science.
Given 30 research quarters, I'm not sure if this should be
Literally
called
just
city of
spending...
science
I've got enough money
or
almost to
of
buy a research quarter per turn here in the capital. Go, Kerma, go! Oh look, there's the buff back for our commons quarters again! Would we like to move towards Liberty for some extra influence? Or Homeland for some extra strength? +1 influence on research quarters or +1 influence on commons? Let's go
Talent has been
Homeland.
found and nurtured.
Because that infrastructure is quite useful for us.
Though
If we
flowers
choose to
can
build
be
it.
found among the weeds.
Hey, Huck! Welcome back? Question mark? Seafood, furnace, money, money. We can build 3 of these a turn. Woof. Refuse, state atheism. The game will end in 30 turns. Let's refuse authorized trade. Okay, that's costing us our stability now. And refresh this defiance status. We should be okay, but let's just spam out some commons. I hate doing this, but it is required. We're never gonna do this ICBM test because I'm like, no, build somewhere for people to sing and dance first. We don't need nukes. Study, always study. Another commons, brilliant. We're back up. Probably do some garrisons as well. Just really fortify Notre Dame. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I'll enact that. There's my procession back. Thanks very much. Computing has been researched. Oh, and our industry has been doubled. Yeah, I'll revoke that. It's only 5 faith. Paying back for blood. Cool. Good on. Oh, and good on you, Huck. Full respect to you. Full respect to your friend. Nuclear weapons test. Done. Brilliant. Garrison cost. Sure. Now we can launch our our space station. Don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, we absolutely obliterated this land. So we might have to find somewhere else to go to space. Space? Any spacers? Space City spacers? Space? I think these districts... Oh, but that district is providing 168 gold. We don't have space to go to space. This is so awkward. Oh! I tell a lie. We do. Great. Alright, well there's us in space. Oh no, now we have to find space for this. I've said space too many times. Should we do the lunar lander while we're here? The race is on because the Chinese have kicked it off right. Go us. Trouble with building districts literally everywhere is that we might not actually be able to go to space. We can! It was just the mountains that were getting in the way. All bueno. Let's get every single person in the Empire trying to launch us to space. Refuse nuclear proliferation. And our relaxed people are now overproductive, which is absolutely fantastic. Let's do this Academy of Arts improvement. Because I feel like that was a pretty good one for us. What did it do again? +1 influence on research quarter. I actually don't really need influence, but I guess we're getting fame from it. Yeah. 40! That is pathetic. That is absolutely pathetic. Whatever. I'll allow it. Plus 500. Let's go... let's go 500 for the other event, actually. Yeah, Huck is collecting them on Discord as well, Alexander. Huck is just my absolute savior. Sure, we'll take that Civic back again. Just gonna bounce back and forth between those for a while. Sure.
This story will echo through time. A first step onto another world. And
Space Orbital, Science Star, Interplanetary. Look at us go. The power of money is now enabling me to literally just go boom, 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 boom. Buy up everything. Look at this. 200,000 gold per turn. Sorry, overall gold. Not gold per turn. But we are making 35k per turn, which is pretty good. Let's launch the Mars colony while we're here. We may as well settle Mars too, I think. Right. When in doubt, go to Mars. Any super duper things that I could get quite quickly? Let's go communication satellite and then through to World Wide Web and neural implant.
Well,
That should really get us going. I think we don't need industry at all, so I'm just going to deprioritize that now. We're basically doing everything with money. One influence on market quarter. Sure, I don't need influence now, so just go for it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like I say, we're doing everything with money, and also using money to surge our science up as well. So I will continue to do just that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And just yeet up these research quarters. Look at my money per turn. Our stability is totally fine. Our money is fine. We'll revoke that civic left, right, and center. Refuse atheism, though, because we do need our religion to stay on track. Ah, what is happening? I'm moving these districts and they're disappearing. 37.8 thousand gold per turn at this point. We are away laughing. Looks like we're going to have to do the old save and load trick, which isn't the end of the world. Oh, I've never played the Chinese, or maybe we've played them once. I feel like I've definitely never played the Chinese in a merchant run, which is what this has been. With the exception of Siamese, but I'm pretty sure in that era we didn't have a choice. Like, there is literally not a merchant culture in the industrial era, which is weird. You would think it would be a time of great manufacturing and trade, but apparently not. Apparently not. I guess if there were lots of industrialists, that makes more sense, although I don't think there are. Boom. Mars colony in a turn. I guess I'll spend a bit more cash. Could, of course, be spending cash to make cash as well, right? Over here in Money Island. Money Island is really desperate for some more money. Yeah, smash that hamlet down, baby. And let's just complete Money Island. There we go. Money Island will be completed. And sure, I'll enact that civic. Go you. Oh, Jason Bennett! You're cool! Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. There's our interplanetary expedition. Great success. We can launch a little polar satellite here too. Sorry, a geosynchronous satellite. My mistake. The red planet has been reached. There's our satellite. Up and away.
A rigorous application of the scientific
Symposium as well. Grabbed a little bit of fame from that.
Try to poke holes in it.
Running out of places to put my satellites. There we go. Polar satellite. Go you. Let's really get full vision of all these poles. I think we want free arts for that one. I'm pretty sure. Let's refuse to revoke that. And we've completed the planetary observation satellite for launch. Fantastic. Who's hungry for launch? We'll refuse globalism, I think. We can afford to, right? Gareth and I spent an extraordinary amount of time playing the new Baldur's Gate content over the weekend. I saw that on Discord, yeah. Again, I don't care about land rights anymore. It can bounce back and forth as much as it likes. But Boom, 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 boom. Money Island is officially full of money. Fantastic. Another rocket? Why not? What's this one now? Our satellite network will be online in T-minus 3 turns. So we will get that finished before the end of the game. Try and go for military laser and exosuit just to grab those last fame technologies. And Empire Freedom sounds good to me. Having a look across the world, we can... What is that? Random Egyptian enclave. Look how random they are. Oh, they actually did a really good job at spreading out across there though, didn't they? After I pinned them in awkwardly up the top of the map. I respect that, actually. I respect that. We are really on struggle bus to try and get through to conclude the game, aren't we? Who needs globalism when you have interplanetarism? I love Money Island. I know, how good! So much money you can't buy food. I mean, I could buy food districts. Question mark? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, let us end this turn. Hopefully the game will not glitch. Fantastic. And very gently... yeah, we are starving. Let me fix that. I can fix that. I can fix that with money. The lesson of this video live stream is that money solves all problems.
A phenomenal achievement of
What a bad lesson.
civilization-wide ingenuity.
I don't know how I feel about that lesson.
Collaboration, bureaucracy, and a dozen supertankers worth.
Wow, and we're actually going to make it to turn 300. Because we mucked around in each era. How good! I feel like this was actually quite a reasonably paced game, too. I feel like maybe the difficulty was just right, my cultural combination was just right, and perhaps even the game's speed was just right. Because I feel, like I say, I feel like this has gone well. Weirdly. Bit more money? Sure. Get a little bit of money here in our last couple of turns. Splash a bit of cash. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this place is starving too. I can fix that. There you go. Just make sure you don't starve in these last few turns. Thank you kindly. How are we doing over in Kerma? Kerma just cannot make up its mind about, like, what it wants to be, what it wants to do when it grows up. I'll just get a flank of money around there. Semi-connected to Money Island. Semi. How do you like being a gazillionaire? Feels good, man. Feels real good. The Chinese have almost researched all technologies. Wow. Go us. How good. Let's celebrate on all of our cities. Let's celebrate our beautiful Chinese success story.
The air management and cooling
As we
systems
move
are
through onto turn 298. See ya, Huck. Thanks for tuning in, friend. I appreciate you all, everything you do. Enjoy your Sunday evening. Did it glitch on me on turn 298? How dare you? The last load for the last turn. Oh man, so how did we do? So we went for the merchant run, and we went merchant without embracing the traditional seafaring approach, which would be, you know, Phoenicians, Carthage, so on and so forth. Instead, we adopted more of a land-based, trade-based, dare I say, horse-based. Local pollution has just increased as well. Only local, though. Interesting. Yeah, we went land-based. We also had those alliances, but we didn't really see a great lot of benefit or synergy from them. I mean, they were fine, broadly, but, you know, they're nothing to write home about, put it that way. They're nothing to write home about. And here we are. This is our last turn. The game has ended naturally on the turn timer.
The empire you have created. And it's
Just finished the game as well. Same minute.
For it is
Go you!
yours.
Go
It's
you!
left the
How much
greatest
gold
mark
did we have? Did
of
anyone
human
have a look at that
civilization.
there? I mean, we can see it in the statistics. Let's
A great
skip through
part of
this
your
overview.
legacy
We
is
know we're
part of the
fantastic.
equilibrium
Look at my pyramids
you
built
create.
next to my modern city.
You
We're
will be
absolutely
remembered.
wonderful in every way, and it has worked very well.
I'm not sure.
We placed, for Humankind difficulty, actually, that's a pretty good score. We got 15,400 fame. Again, max difficulty against some fairly strong players, except for the player who was in third, who has no traits attached to their persona. But interestingly, they still did really well. Our best era was by far our last one with the Chinese. 4,800 influence in that era alone. But even if we didn't make it through, we would have still bet the player in second. I consider this to be one of our most resounding success stories, at least of recent playthroughs and live streams. We were obviously the most famous, and actually we took off around era 4, around halfway through the game at turn 150, and didn't look back. Other ones that I'm most interested in money, but I'm also keen to see stability. We did pretty well. We had a couple of dark days, but we did well. Trade, obviously we were the trade king. You would expect that. And then the other one that I'm most interested in, of course, science. I'd like to see our ramp up here. Yeah, look at that. That was when we started investing. And then, of course, the ultimate decider for this live stream, money. Oh my god, look at that graph. We were getting 42,000 per turn on Humankind max difficulty. How about that? We just left them behind around turn 80. By turn 200, we were well ahead of them. They're still earning, what, like 500 a turn? We're getting 6,000. And then at the end game here, they're getting not even 3,000 a turn, and we were getting 42. That is, Dylan, a healthy stock market. Wow. Hey, thank you so much for joining me today. I want to say an extra special thanks to you guys who have been here throughout the whole thing. And I can't name all of you, but Pete, or at least regulars who've been here in and out throughout. Pete, Jacob, Alexandra, Matt, all of you guys, Huck too, P-Draggy, another regular. Honestly, everybody who was chatting in chat as well. I'm scrolling back through, I see Devilish, Lord Justinian, Cyclone, Dylan, Pete, SCF, all of you. So grateful. But a really special shout out to Bry Guy, to Devilish, to some old guy in Hawaii, to Stephen, to Alec, to Ben, Hazen, and Cerubio, the very generous super chat donors of this stream. You too, Stage. I don't forget you at the start, and Huck. Honestly, thank you so much. There will not be a live stream tomorrow, but probably the day after. So if you're free 2 days from now, minus 4.5 hours, I'd love to see you then. Thanks everybody who tuned in. This was really fun. Really, really enjoyable. I'll post a poll on the channel community page, and you can vote for what challenge you'd like to see me try next time. Until then, take care, and I'll see you then. Bye everybody. Have a good one.